And here we are back at Rowrah for a Sunday race event. This is the NBS Championship, and it is misty and not very nice. So we've just had green flags and the bikes are away. I'm joined here by Neil
I'm back again, mate.
Nice to see you. I had some nice comments around the paddock last night about our commentary.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was good.
That's good.
And conditions are not ideal.
Mate, I am not looking forward to going out in this. I've took the easy option today, and I'm going out fourth.
Yeah.
So I've looked at the forecast. They reckon the sun is going to break through around about between 1 and 2 o'clock.
What's that again? Can you give us a description of that word you just said? The sun. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
It tried late on yesterday afternoon, didn't it? Late on.
Yeah, it come out about 3 o'clock, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Well, let's hope we have a better. Well, we're having a better start today. I'm not even going to say it, mate.
No.
Yeah, we had yesterday. We had everything against us, mate.
Yeah.
But, been having a word with a few of the teams during the night and through this morning. Everyone's a bit apprehensive of today because it's the last one, and everyone knows what they need to do and where they need to finish.
Yeah. And we had an eventful practice.
This morning?
This morning, yeah.
Not the tipple, have you?
I have.
Yeah.
Well, our team it was a struggle to get out for practice. The radiator burst when the bike was warming up, so we had to change the radiator and a few other bits and bobs. The protective sliders on Cody's boots decided to fall off, so I was scrambling around trying to find screws that fitted and bits and bobs, because when you're dragging toes with boots with no sliders on, they don't tend to last very long.
Yeah, are they running standard foot pegs with plates?
Yeah, standard foot pegs with plates, yeah.
Well, I'm using the new Mechlin ones.
Oh,
and
right.
for once, my feet are not dragging on the floor.
At all?
Straight to God, yeah. And I'm not just bigging Martin up, Mechlin, MTech.
He was just saying to me yesterday that he is constantly developing the foot peg design.
Oh, he's mad about it. Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. He does his day job, and then goes back at night.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he doesn't have a missus.
No.
Yeah, he's going back at night and he's smashing it. He loves it.
It's as you can see in the top of the screen, it's MTech, and they're doing the bits for a lot of the Suzukis that are out today.
Yeah. And he does, and
does Honda stuff.
He's concentrating. He's pushing it so well, and he's doing so much work to try and push this NBS on. He's done really, really well.
Yeah.
And he wants it to work like everyone. We all want it to work, and it's good. But he was saying what he's going to be doing is, which I think is a brilliant idea. So if you've got MTech rear sets on, and if you have an incident, you slide off.
Yeah.
What he does then, he will have a full set ready to go on. You take it off, you run to him because he's in the paddock.
Yeah.
You give it him, he will give you one built straight away.
Right.
You run off, put that back on your bike, so you're not messing around trying to put a foot peg on. Messing around that. So you're straight out again, and off you go.
Yeah.
So from there, it's saving you time, your team time.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, you go and square up, and it's like, right, you've only done a foot peg, mate.
Yeah.
Just pay for a foot peg. And so it's free of charge, if you will, but just pay for the parts.
Yeah.
I think it's a brilliant idea. That's a good gesture.
Good gesture. Yeah, it is. But a couple of bikes went down in practice this morning.
Oh, they did.
Mecklem's bike went down.
Callum. Did you see it?
I saw it. Yeah, he was getting along as well.
Well, he just set off out the paddock, off the pit lane onto the circuit. Pulled his visor down, the back end just come right round. And that's how
slick it is.
Morning, and it's not rain, it's mist, and the track is cold.
Yeah, it is. The air's cold today. Everything's cold.
We don't normally put tyre warmers on wets. People just know. Well, they don't know, but we've had to put tyre warmers on wets this morning.
Well, yeah. So it was people running around the paddock, changing wheels and getting wets on. And should we put wets on? Is it going to clear?
Yeah.
And it is brightening up a lot.
Yeah, like I say, between 1 and 2 hours before. Well, apparently the sun's going to be coming out a little bit. So let's see what happens. I'm not cursing it, mate.
No.
We're not saying anything about teams
saying
like
anything.
that.
And
No.
you can see there's a lot of bikes out on the track with running repairs to their fairings, and everyone was busy last night tinkering away in their awnings after yesterday.
I heard drills, I heard grinders.
Oh, there was all sorts.
Fair, I had to use a grinder last night to do something. Yeah, modifications. There's a lot of tyre ups being used around the paddock yesterday.
I heard shouts of frustration, like, "Come on, you get this sorted out."
Yeah, to do it all again today. It was very emotional for our team yesterday. We had we got took out on the warm-up lap, as you saw on the thing, and then that was just on the warm-up lap, mate. And then we had chain come off, that jumped off.
Yeah,
that happens every now and again. My lad had to try and push it. Luckily enough, Superhero, one of the marshals, ran all the way down to the bottom there and pushed the bike all the way back for my lad, which was fantastic of him, because my lad was nearly thrown up in his helmet.
Yeah.
And it was a bit and then what else? Then we had another tipple as well, so it put us really down. For our championship this weekend, we just had to come round, circulate, finish maybe 5th twice, and we've won the championship. Well, that's just all wrong, because we finished 10th, because now we've got twice as much hard work to do in these conditions. I've been talking to the other teams who we're battling with, and there's no remorse, mate. It's brilliant. Do you know what I mean? We have a laugh like, we're just going to follow you around today. No, you stay away from me, So it's all between three. It started off, we could have just whitewashed this today. Yeah. Now everyone, the 3 teams got to fight today hard. Yeah. 6 hours. Whoever comes on top is the champion of this year.
Yeah. I spoke to the lads at Randy Racing last night.
Nick and Andy,
yeah, they'd been pushing hard all day. No remorse, but they were a little bit gutted.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
like I say,
because they'd worked hard for it.
yeah. Yeah, it's just like say, tricky conditions, mate.
Very, very.
Talking to the teams this morning, when they're going, and everyone is the same thing. Everyone's just going to tootle around, feel the feet for the first hour.
Yeah.
See how we get. You can't get any heat in these tyres.
No.
It's too cold.
But then the problem is with conditions like this, especially running on a wet tyre, is as soon as that track starts to dry, the tyres will just go reverse.
It's like riding a slick in the wet. It goes completely different.
And heat soak into the tyres then becomes a massive issue because it literally, as soon as there's a dry line, your wets are getting destroyed.
They do. They rip up. To be fair, you can get away with these little 125s. They've not got the power to push, to slide them around, but when they let go, they don't give any notice. They just let go and like.
It's like riding on marbles.
Yeah, in the practice on Friday when we was here, there was a lot of crashes on Friday.
Yeah.
And two of the lads I was talking to both crashed, and they said it was the most gentlest, nicest crash they've ever had because the back end just come round on them. So just so nice. They said.
Yeah. And the pack's all starting to spread out a bit now and get some room around them.
Yeah.
Which again, in these kind of conditions, that's what you need. You need a little bit of room around you, don't you?
We just need. Again, we've said it how many times, mate. This race isn't won in the first 10 minutes, and we're just touching 10 minutes now, mate. You know?
Exactly.
Just got to ride around.
Yeah.
I was in bed early last night, mate.
And me.
8:30 I was in bed.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable for me.
I went to bed and then I got up at 10, took the dog for a wander.
Yeah.
And then that was it. Then I was flat out until 6 o'clock this morning.
I literally just... No, don't do that, Callum. Bit of ignorant.
Nudging his way through.
Yeah, nudging the way through. It was quite clean, to be fair.
There was enough room, wasn't there?
Yeah, just let them come past. It's all right. Yeah, from yesterday I did an hour stint.
Yeah.
Thinking I was brand. I felt great on the bike until I jumped off it. Oh my god! And it was just the little legs didn't work.
No.
And then I did a 45-minute stint, and then I did finish off an half an hour stint. And last night, mate, normally I'd have a few beers, chill out, barbecue, rest of it. No.
Yeah.
I think I had 2 beers, then I had some Lucozade and bed. That was
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Cody was saying he did 40 minutes yesterday, and then coming down the hill, down into that braking zone there, he said the palms of his hands and his wrists after 40 minutes were just screaming at him. He said he was all right everywhere else. It was just that one braking zone coming downhill,
Yeah. My shoulders into the 2 hairpins. My shoulders and my forearms in the second stint, and I did 45 minutes in that one, and because I was brave and stupid in the first one, my arms and my shoulders were just giving in. I was falling into the to the tank like.
Well, yesterday, Mecklem said that I could borrow one of their bikes to go out and practice. And I was all good, and then I woke up this morning and just looked at the weather and thought, someone else's bike. You're all right, mate. You're all right. Thank you very much for the offer.
Yeah.
It's appreciated, but the last thing I want to do is sling someone else's bike up the track in practice.
I rode one of those at Teesside.
Yeah.
Because I was asking him about, because when they're riders, when we're out the circuit, the bike turns so much faster than mine. I was like, come on, what's going on here? And Martin says, take one out there, take one out. I was like, seriously, just come and grab one later on. Pick any one you want, just go out and see what you think. I went, okay. So I was like, okay, so later on, it was on the test day, I mooched over and jumped on one. And I'd quizzed him what he'd done to us, to the setup.
Yeah.
And his setup was the same forks as mine.
Yeah.
Same oil, same amount of oil as mine. Same springs, everything is. Obviously, we used them YSS, and his rear shocker was set the same as mine.
Really?
His bike turned better than mine.
How funny is that?
So it was down to the fork brace that we've all put on.
Right.
The fork brace is too steady on. It's too stiff on the
Too
front,
stiff
and it's
on the
not
front.
allowing it to.
Yeah.
It sounds stupid.
You got to have a little bit of
flex.
a flex
Yeah.
in the front end.
But
Because on my CBR I don't run any fork brace.
no,
Because I tried one. I bought one.
Yeah.
Well, I got a lad to make one.
Yep.
Because they're not easy to come by, and I put it on, and Cody just went no.
Right.
Don't like it.
No, well,
Because it was just too rigid.
Yeah, well, I took mine off today, but I think I've learnt now for the tight and twisty circuits,
Yeah.
you leave it off.
Yeah.
For the long ones, Pembrey,
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
Anglesey maybe,
Yeah.
if we do anything like that, I think you need it's that from a fast straight to a hard braking into an hairpin. That's when you need that fork brace.
Yeah. So I've been given some big news, and we're going to mention it throughout the day.
I've had the tip off as well.
Have you had the tip off as well?
I have.
Ah, big news.
Exciting news.
It is exciting, but we'll keep everyone hanging on for a little while before we tell them, because it's fantastic news.
We've got some inside information as well that we're not allowed to say yet. I know
Right.
we're not, which is up and coming, which is going to be really good.
Yeah.
And the people that know me,
Yeah.
I'm not going to we're not going to tell anything.
No.
But
No.
the people that know me, when I say I'm going home,
Yeah.
you'll know what I mean straight from that word when I say that. So
Yeah.
fingers crossed that might happen.
That's it. But yeah, the next year is looking very bright and shiny.
It's looking very, very different from this year.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Much.
For the better. So we'll see.
Yeah. Puts a smile on my face.
And mine.
Yeah, so if you do want to get into a fast-growing, the cheapest
Up and coming, mate.
up and coming,
massive,
and cost-effective motorcycle racing in Britain.
Like I said yesterday, it's cheaper than shoplifting, pal.
Exactly.
It's just you can't do a track day for
No.
a full weekend's race here. You can't do a track day. You can't do one day a track day.
No.
Anyway you want. And not just one track. You know what I mean? As in not naming one track. I'm saying any of
Any
the track
track,
days. You can't
yeah.
do a track day.
No.
Well, it's like Mechlin pushing. They've just set the fastest lap, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mechlin 3 have just set the fastest lap, I think. So I wouldn't say it's drying up, mate.
No.
But we can
I think
see.
it is lifting though, because this morning you couldn't see the top of the track when I
jumped out
got.
of the van. Well, I would say I fell out of the van this morning, and I was just like, "What the hell happened last night?"
Yeah.
Didn't hear any rain.
No.
But
Well, when I went out, when I saw you, the stars were out.
Yeah.
Moon was in the sky. There was no cloud.
No.
I thought we're on for tomorrow. This is going to be ideal. And then woke up this morning and went,
Yeah.
this is not good.
Well, where we are here now, it's like the sea's not far. So
No.
in my, this is like because I live next to the sea. This is a sea mist.
Yeah.
So this is sea mist, and hopefully when the sun does come through, it will raise. But
Yeah.
if the sun comes through,
That's it.
have you had any team talk with any teams around the paddock? Any?
Yeah, I've been speaking. I spoke to IRS last night.
Oh, the boys, yeah.
Yeah, they were in good spirits.
Yeah, they need. Well, yeah.
You know, they had a good result yesterday.
They did. No, I didn't want it, but they did. They
Yeah,
did. That's,
I
they
know.
put a lot of pressure on us today.
Yeah.
They did. They pulled it out of the bag yesterday, mate. They had a really clean run.
Yeah, they
Riders
did,
are fast. I was having a laugh with Andy Daniels on the circuit. Every time he passed me twice at one session. And every time he comes past, he always gives me a little nod and we wave
Yeah.
at each other. It's just a bit of a crack, like, you know what I mean?
You know, and I had a chat with Sam from Spectrum Racing.
Oh, yeah. They've had
And,
some problems this morning.
Have they?
Yeah.
He looked stressed when I was walking down here this morning.
They had a warp disc. They had a warp disc.
Yeah.
They had a warp disc and they had to change the disc this morning. The brake
Right.
pads had absolutely the disc they took off yesterday
Yeah.
with the hard braking down there was blue.
So remember yesterday, Cody fell off at the top.
Yep.
And it looked like he was coming into the corner he was trail braking a bit, coming in, loading up the front, and he lost the front. It tucked on him. When we got back into the paddock after, the front caliper was slightly binding.
Was it?
So whether that had an effect or not,
heating. No, I bet it's
Possibly,
dragging.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. So he may have grabbed the brake and it braked harder than what he was expecting because it was already dragging. Not giving him excuses, but we had to strip the front caliper and rebuild the front caliper.
Was it not sliding?
No.
There you go.
So we did that.
Lack of maintenance, that mate.
Well,
give the boys a slap the hand.
We did that. What else did we do? Adjusted all the gear linkages, put a different rear set on it because it was mangled after that crash we had in the morning. And bits and bobs, and checked the bike over. And then when we started it this morning, or they started it this morning to run it up to temperature, we noticed a small leak from the radiator. Yeah,
well, do you know what? I was looking at that radiator the other night, and he was saying it had swollen up from somewhere, I can't remember where now, and he was like, it looks all right. And he said it's never failed, and he's kissed to death.
It failed this morning.
He said to us, it's never failed in that radiator.
Yeah, so luckily we had the spare bike that we were able to quickly
nick it off.
Yeah. And also that's the beauty of running without fairings. You can just get straight in there and get it changed.
Yeah.
So so we were still putting a radiator on while practice started.
Yeah, well, Sam, he's had to change the front disc. Pads were shot at, and he's warped the disc, and he had the spare disc he had. He put that on, and that wasn't brilliant. So they're wobbling around with it, but it's better than nothing.
That's it.
So, but that's they had a couple of they had some tipples in practice, and they were saying with the front really the problem. One of the riders, Ryan, he was riding yesterday on Spectrum, and he was wobbling around, and he nearly caused a couple of accidents. He was just trying to get out of the way.
Yeah.
And the front end, he said, was wobbling, and I think it was the pads.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say weld into the, when off the heavy braking, it was like, because them two hairpins, mate, and really.
Oh yeah.
So I think when we were saying the code had come off there, I think it was the front brake.
Well, again, if you get an overheated disc or a warped disc or a caliper issue, it's surprising, like stuff you wouldn't even notice on the road. When you're coming in and you grab a handful of brake, and that, if you've got a warped disc, it pushes the pads back. And all of a sudden you've got no front brake, and 90% of your braking's on the front.
Yeah. Pump it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I barely never touched back brake.
No, it's not necessary.
No, it's there for a
emergency.
Yeah, that's about it. For me anyway, a lot of riders do.
Yeah.
All the Mechlin boys, they was telling me how they do the tight corner speed.
Yeah.
They brush the back brake coming out the corner. It pulls the front end.
Yeah.
But I'm not legit for that.
No. If I start to run wide, I'll maybe just brush the back brake.
I panic and jump.
But no, 90% of the time I never use a back brake ever. Right. Just use the gears and the front brake only. A set of pads in the back will last you the whole season. Whereas,
I don't know how many fronts I've gone through, but I've never replaced any rears yet. No. And I've been doing it nearly 4 years now.
That's, when I first started this, I was using eBay Chinesium brake pads. They're like £7 a go.
Yeah.
And obviously, as we got faster and faster, I'm now using the Hell sintered ones.
Oh yeah, on the Hondas.
Yeah,
we can't use them on Suzuki's.
No,
it breaks the front wheel.
They play havoc on the disc.
Yeah,
but the braking is really good on the front on the Hondas.
And that's what Spectrum was using yesterday. That's what the problems were.
Was it?
Yeah, sintered pads.
Right.
But yeah, we can't use them on Suzuki's. They break the front wheel.
Yeah, they break that hard. It snaps the spokes.
Well, the spokes are really thin as well. Because if you remember one of the vlogs that was done, the team 44 Teeth.
Yeah, I remember that, watching that.
And one of the first rounds, I think that was Wilton Mill.
Yeah.
It was at Wilton Mill, and 4 front wheels cracked.
Yeah. But they're funny because when they do go,
they make a noise when they go on.
Yeah, when you start braking, it's like a tuning fork, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it did it on me yesterday, which made me paranoid. I had to back off for a couple of laps, and then it went away.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping it was just the brake overheating.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they do make a distinctive humming noise.
It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to curse anything, mate, but it's not many flags been out yet.
No, it's been clean so far, isn't it?
Everyone's in the same boat. They're all steady away, Steady away. They all know what they need to do.
I did see one bike just come in.
I did as well. Yeah, was it SSK? Was that?
I think it was SSK. Yeah.
What's left of it?
Yeah, what's left of it.
Looks like a smart scrap heap challenge that bike today, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah. There is a lot of cable ties involved in that machine at the moment. Yeah.
Oh no, they're out. It wasn't SSK. They're out. They're still out. Unless they did rider change.
Maybe. But you can just see on the camera shot there how misty and damp the air is, can't you?
How much
which is good for brake horsepower. Nice thick dense air.
Yeah.
Not so good for traction.
No. Not for fuel injection.
No. Well, they're still on the carburettor on the Honda. Or what is it? Bike 455. That's a carburettor. I think it's one of the only carburettor ones left out there. Is Spectrum on carb?
They're on carb.
They're on carb as well. Is theirs a standard carb, or are they nibbied up, or because a lot of teams run the nibby, don't they, on the Hondas?
I'd be lying if I said I don't know, mate.
No.
I don't know.
We always ran the standard Honda one. We just found it more reliable.
He is building an injection one.
Is he?
He's going to try it.
Yeah.
But Ryan, in our team, Ryan Gossett, when we first started, he used a little Honda with a carb, little fin-wheeled CBR.
Yeah.
And even to this day now, now, he still says that was the best little bike that they've used. They took the corner speed, and he said, even like say with the Nibby carb, he absolutely swore by it. He's just said it's still today, even better than my little thing.
Well, our team's bike that we've raced for, 4 years now, that's a skinny-wheeled Honda.
Yeah.
And it, ticks all the boxes, and we've had some good results on that bike.
It was all right with my physique.
Yeah.
Sat on that bike, should we say. It looked like I had a BMX shoved up my you know what I mean? It was like, it's tiny, but it's definitely, I'm not built for this sport. After yesterday, I'm not even built for crank rebuilding, mate. I can't even bend down now.
But the one thing Cody did say yesterday about the Suzuki was how smooth it was and vibrationless compared to the Honda.
Really?
So when you're pushing on the Honda, there's a lot of vibration through the foot pegs and the bars. But on the Suzuki, it's a lot more balanced, shall we say. And the less vibration. No, we were having a technical nightmare with Cody's boots this morning because the toe sliders were falling off.
Should have put them on and used 6-inch nails, mate. He couldn't take them off then, could he?
Exactly, straight through.
Yeah, but he's in then, isn't he?
I think it's bike 52 out there. He looks like he's must have been into his wife's Tupperware collection in the caravan, or that bike there. He looks like he's got a dinner tray strapped to the front of it.
I saw that this morning, mate.
It looks like there's a bit of a fridge or a Tupperware lid or something stuck on the front with his number on it.
Half a bucket, innit? I saw it. That's the stint that we've had to get to, I'm guessing.
It's been...
I'm not ignoring you, mate. I'm
carry
sharing
on.
the link like everyone else should be doing whilst we're watching.
Yeah.
So whoever's watching the YouTube live
should
now
be sharing the link.
Should be sharing it with a friend. So that's actually what I'm doing now.
Yeah. I would, but I haven't posted anything on YouTube and TikTok because my internet connection on my phone here, it works in Wales, but my phone doesn't seem to work here at all.
Oh. It's because there's nothing round you.
No,
that's what they say.
That's it, yeah.
They have nothing round you.
So, I seem to get signal everywhere in Wales, but as soon as I cross the border, my phone decides to stop working at every racetrack.
Did I ever tell you the story when I was in Wales once? I used to get sponsored by MMP. They've just gone bust by now.
Right.
Well, back in the day.
Yeah.
And a guy used to sponsor me. It was fantastic. A guy called Jonathan. And we were in Swansea.
Yeah.
Lovely. And so we was out in a nightclub one night.
Yeah.
And he was teaching me Welsh words.
Right.
I was like, oh, okay. And he told me a word that was meant to say the F word. Okay.
Right.
As a joke.
Yeah.
And he said it was a word called cacabac.
Yeah.
I still remember it. It's a long time ago. 20
Yeah.
years. And I'm having a laugh saying to all these locals, hey,
Yeah.
Kakaback, and they're going, all right. And I'm thinking, they look confused here and look like offended. I wasn't here to offend anybody.
No. Just
but they must
having
have
a
thought,
laugh.
oh, this guy knows what he's on about.
Yeah.
So I did this for about 4 years running. Every time we
Yeah.
went down, I have a bit of a laugh, and I was, hey, Jonathan, Kakaback. He's like, hey, you stop it, and all that. You know. It means absolutely nothing, mate. He had my pants down for 4 years, that guy.
Yeah.
He emigrated to New York, and I think that's why he did. But he did emigrate to New York.
Yeah.
Yes, it doesn't mean anything, kids. So you say all you want, it's not a swear word.
No. But yeah, I think everyone's taken on board, or almost everyone's taken on board the track conditions.
Yeah.
And they're just piling in the laps and waiting for the sun to break through the clouds to dry up a bit before they start pushing on a bit.
Yeah, a few hours yet, mate. But
Yeah.
say the track, you can't really on the screen. It looks really bad, doesn't it?
Yeah. I think it is
does look
coming
like
better.
It's trying, but it's not ready for slicks yet.
No.
Mate. No one's brave enough yet.
No.
Or stupid enough. But we are getting to the half an hour mark, and people might start changing.
Yeah.
Riders.
People.
And it'll be some people as well. They're going from doing this now in this lovely, steamy, cold, foggy, should we say, weather, and then in 3 weeks' time, there's 3 tech lot are going to Spain.
Spain, lovely.
They won't need
Spain.
wets there, will they?
No. Well, you'd like to think they wouldn't.
No. Yeah. Did you ever think you went to Spain? Didn't you?
I went to Spain.
Oh, you're a lot richer boy than me then.
Yeah, we went with Will Greenway.
Oh yeah.
Me and Cody. We weren't supposed to be going. Was it last year?
Year before?
Year before, maybe. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was
and
on your vlog.
That was it. Yeah, it's on my vlog. So if you want to see what it's like, go and find me at Heartbreak Garage on YouTube. What happened was his dad does a lot of racing on bigger bikes as well.
Yeah.
And he'd had a bit of a tipple at Mallory. I think he was riding a Super Twin.
Okay.
And he come off and rung his bell quite a bit.
Did it?
Yeah. And basically he was supposed to be going with him to Spain, but then because of what had happened, he couldn't go. And because he wasn't going, the youngest son, so that left Will without a team. So then me and Cody jumped in to fill their places, and we went to Spain, and I think we did 4th in production on that race. Yeah.
Nah, you're richer than me, mate. To be fair,
it was a good crack. We did it. We literally flew to Spain, got the hire car, drove to the hotel, got there at 1 in the morning, got up at 6, went to the racetrack, raced, practice and a little race, then drove back to the hotel, which was about an hour away, then drove back, raced all day for, I think it was 12-hour race. And then drove from there to the hotel, got up at 6 and drove back to the airport and flew home.
Yeah.
So it was intense. By the time I needed a holiday to recover.
Yeah, it's come back. Yeah. There you go. We've got a team coming in, changing there.
So that's Spectrum Racing there.
Yeah,
they're changing rider.
Joe Wheel and Ryan's getting on it now.
Yeah.
Ryan's a good guy. He's getting on it now. He's very new to it. This is his 2nd round.
Right.
So to be fair, if anyone wants to argy-bargy him around here, mate, they can do.
Yeah.
But I'll just let you in. He used to be armed force police.
Oh, right.
He's not now.
No.
But that's one of the SSK. They changed first rider, what theirs first, and it's But like I say, we're on the half an hour marks. There will be a few. There we go. Just as we speak. Riding through the paddock. Are you allowed to do that? Ride through the paddock? Not sure. I think you meant to get off and push, like. Or is it retirement? Might be retirement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a retirement.
I think it's broke.
Retirement.
Something's happened there.
Is it one at Mechlin, boys?
It's one at Mechlin, I think.
Oh, God. Martin be busy now. Come on, Martin, do your job,
I think
mate.
that was the bike that went sliding along the ground in practice.
Was it one Callum was riding?
I think so.
Ah. Maybe not then.
21.
No, they're 21.
Yeah.
Sure. So, yeah. let's hope they get it fixed and get back out on the circuit quickly.
Yeah, there's your boys there getting an overtake in before the bottom corner.
I'm glad as well, because that bike that he just overtook is the bike that took us out yesterday. So he needs to stay away from us, that guy.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Ryan's on it. If that guy goes anywhere near him, I think there'll be one down and it won't be Ryan.
They're all starting to bunch back up again at the top there. There's a good train of them coming through.
Just need to push on and keep it up level.
Yeah.
And if we stay like that, it'd be great today. It's like we were saying on Friday. When it was raining, we were flying around here on Friday. Well, I say flying around.
Yeah.
It sounds fast, but we were riding around here on Friday.
Yeah.
But the track was warm.
Yeah.
This morning it's cold.
It's cold, yeah.
Different conditions.
For people that don't ride or race bikes, I think you'll appreciate that 1 PSI of tyre pressure can make a huge difference in this weather. Just if you go out and you're on 28, you could drop to 26 and the bike will be a completely different machine.
Yeah.
And it's just getting to know your equipment.
And the thing is as well, if we start getting technical a little bit here, ready?
Yeah.
So when you're out there and your tyres do get warm, obviously your tyre pressure does go up.
Yep.
So if you put 26 and you're happy with 26 and you go out and your tyre starts getting hotter, it can go up to 29.
Oh, easy. You can go over 30.
Then, so you need, some people do, some people don't. Some people, I like to do my tyre pressures tyres hot.
Yeah.
Then you know where you are. The tyre warms up. Some people do it cold tyres and then, but you're guessing, I think, in my eyes.
Yeah.
But that's their choice. So tyre pressures is a massive, especially in these conditions here today. Like.
So normally we get the tyres when me and Cody race, you get the tyre warmers on, you go out and practice. So I set him to 26 front and rear.
Yeah.
And then when he comes back in, I'll then adjust before we go to the race. So the tyres are hot.
Right. I run, is that cold?
I set him to that cold.
Oh, okay. Right,
and then when there's heat in them, I'll readjust then to whatever I feel. But again, it all depends on what track you're riding. Like this track here is a far different surface.
Yeah, everyone's different though.
You know.
I was talking to Adrian, Team Breeze.
Yeah.
And there was the last round, and Adrian, he's a doer, you know. And he runs really low pressures.
Yeah.
And he in his front tyre on a slick.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. I run between 28 and 30 in the front and 28. You always run a little bit low pressure on the rear because that works harder. So I run. If I run 30 in the front, I run 20 in the rear.
Yeah.
If I run, something like that, but I'll run 26 sometimes in the back, depending on what circuit you're at. He runs 22.
Wow, that is low.
Yeah, and I'm like, hey, So it's all different, but
At Teesside, I've got it down to a fine art that I've been ridden there so many times I pretty much know that I'll put 24 in the front, cold, and 26 in the rear, cold. And I know they'll be where I want them to be when they come up to temperature because I've done it so many times.
There you go. You run more in the back where I run less in the back.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Every team's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
We have chat.
Yeah, we've got the chat on the screen, which we didn't have yesterday. This is nice.
And if anyone wants to ask any questions, and if we're just babbling and boring, they can tell us, can't they? And what we always say as well, if any of our teammates ever want to come in here and do this,
you're more than welcome to jump in. And anyone.
More teams get on here, the more information you get. That'd be nice to get other people's, because people must be bored of listening to me and you by now.
They must be. Good morning to everyone on the chat.
Yeah. Let's get some questions asked. Any information you need, we'll try our best. I'm not saying it'll be perfect, but we'll try our best.
So Mr. Bob Dog there is one of my subscribers.
Is he?
Yeah.
Hey.
I recognise that because he
comments. What happens if he starts racing next year?
Well, I don't know. I think he does do a bit of racing.
You said yesterday, mate. Got to stay with your word.
I
what
know,
happens if he starts racing?
Well, he's going to get a sticker.
That's right. There you go. I'm trying to help you out, mate.
I know, yeah.
Morning, wake up.
Morning, wake up. Get with it. And if anyone wants to ask any questions on the live feed, go Team Porter.
Who's that from?
Lee.
Oh, young Lee. Can we tell you about Lee? Lee's my little superstar rider we normally ride with.
Right.
He's a good kid, actually.
Yeah.
Lee, I feel like I've breastfed him.
Really?
Yeah, because he come to us when I was at Raceways. He come to me, and he was...
What happened there?
I don't know, he must have missed a gear or something.
Yeah.
He come to me when he was younger, and he was my apprentice.
Right.
And from day one,
Yeah.
let's have it right, mate.
Yeah.
You're my bitch.
Yeah. That's
so
it.
to me, there's only me allowed ever to call him that. No one
Yeah.
else is allowed to. But yeah, Lee did. He was playing that. He's not here this weekend. We're missing him. We are missing him, and he's devastated that he's not here.
Yeah.
He's torn some ligaments and he's done some knee damage.
Right.
Playing that gay sport. What's that gay sport that they all roll around on
The
the
one
floor?
with the football.
That's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
kickwind, as I like to call it. Kickwind football. Anyway, he injured himself last week.
Oh, dear.
So he's out. So hence why we've got Dilke riding for us.
Right.
Team Crasher.
Yeah.
Tarmac Magnet, as we want to call him from now on.
Yeah.
So yeah, young Lee, mate, we're missing you, mate.
If
it wasn't for you, Dilke wouldn't have been crashing all weekend.
Fonzie was commenting yesterday on the feed, but I don't suppose he's probably not out of bed yet. My brother.
No?
No.
Lazy?
Possibly.
Oh, okay.
I think he's still recovering from that endurance race he did the other month.
That was amazing what he did. Oh, we're having a rider change. Who's that?
Yeah.
No.
I missed that because I was too busy looking at the screen. You don't know whether to look out the window or look at the
No,
screen.
the people can't see what we see, can we?
No.
So there's another rider change, it looks like. Good
Team
lad.
IRS.
IRS there.
Yeah.
That's Gary Daniels running down.
Cody is waiting as well, so they must be lining up for a rider change. So 455 are gearing up for a rider change.
I thought he was getting on that night now.
And Spectrum Racing have already had their rider change. They changed at 30 minutes, didn't they?
Hey up, here's your bucket number plate. That's on its way in.
Yeah.
That's doing a rider change. We're only jesting there, though. Is that?
Yeah, but
is that the orange one? Is it a Honda, that, mate?
I think it is, yeah.
Is that the one that the Fairness smashed to bits yesterday?
Yeah.
Hence why they've had to do that. Yeah.
I think so, yeah. The fairing is in the front of the van in many pieces for their bike, I think. So that's why they've got the dinner tray or bucket or whatever it is on the front of it.
Yeah. It's fair. They ripped the front off and they carried on yesterday, didn't they? You know, the team effort. That's the sort of person I'd have in my team. We can respond to Jack there, who's just asked a question at the bottom there. How are you first and we are last?
Well, Spectrum Racing.
So Jack, who was a part of Spectrum Racing,
right?
He was amazing, mate.
Yeah.
He was never raced before, so he did Three Sisters.
I remember, yeah.
He did, and you know what? He did
the first round.
The first round, mate.
Where I got trolleyed.
He did, yeah. Well, I'll break into another little thing. So what Jack did, he wanted to do this racing, and he used every part of the racing he could use.
Yeah.
So he went round and wobbled around. He got a little bit quicker. Then after that, so he used that experience, got a little bit quicker, and then he turned around and then he crashed.
Yeah.
And then he tested out Wigan Infirmary for a little while.
Nice, yeah.
And then he had a raving soon-to-be wife.
Yeah.
Screaming and shouting, and that was his racing career over and done with, mate.
One session.
Not even that.
No.
Not even that. He did half a practice day, crashed out, and yeah. So Team Spectrum. So why he's asking Team Spectrum why they're last and where from? I'll answer your question, mate. That's the question.
Yeah.
Because they haven't got you, Jack. That's what it is, pal.
They haven't. But in all fairness, you've got either you need a really understanding wife like I've got, or you're getting divorced.
Yeah.
That's how it goes, I think, because my wife, Mrs. Blackhands, is very understanding towards me.
When I was married, I was with my ex-wife like years and years, and to be fair, she was really good. She didn't give a hoot whatever I did.
Yeah.
When he did a bit of endurance racing, off-roading and stuff like that, and she used to come with us and enjoy us and all that, you know. So
Yeah.
so I was quite lucky that way, but
You know,
she got herself a boyfriend whilst we were married.
Oh,
So
that's not going to
come
help.
abrupt halt,
Yeah.
You know.
But because obviously, you know, the riders and racers, male or female, their partners are stood on the sidelines watching, and when things happen, it's them that pick up the pieces most of the time, innit?
Well, they're the one have to babysit you, don't
Exactly,
they?
yeah.
And,
you know,
when you're
help you
wounded.
go to the toilet and feed you.
Yeah, but to be fair, this is a family sport. Look
It
over
is.
there where everyone's sat there.
I know.
It is a family sport.
There's grandparents and parents and everyone just stood on the railings watching.
Yeah. Yeah. So they do it. I went to a FAB meeting the other week to help little Tyler out.
He's a good rider, he is.
He's a good little up-and-coming rider, actually, yeah. And they wouldn't allow him to ride in the street stock class as we want to call it. I don't know what they call it, they have a real name for it. And they do the YouTube live stream and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
so
I watch it.
It's good. It's
It
good
is
racing,
good.
actually.
Yeah,
It's good
they've
racing.
got some good commentators.
They have, yeah. There's an Italian guy.
Yeah.
He's flying. He does really well. There's another, let's say, an international rider or something. I don't know, but there's some good European rider come over just to do that. That Italian guy comes over just to do that, you know.
Really?
Yeah. And it was brilliant. So I'm in the paddock.
Yeah.
And I've seen all these little kids and they're playing on pogo sticks, scooters, and they're all having a right little laugh, you know, these kids. And then 10 minutes later doing 70 mile an hour pass you on the minimum.
I know, yeah.
It's like, what the hell is going on here? That is crazy.
So I went to pick up some bits from a FAB meeting that they had in Ellesmere Port.
Oh, yeah.
At the old airfield there. I can't remember the name of it. And but like you say, you roll in there, roll into the paddock, and like you say, the kids are there just playing about and messing, and next minute they're flying right by you.
Small CC racing.
Yeah.
That's the question there. We can't answer that, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
It's to be announced. It will come out. There is something coming out today. It'll come out at the end of the race.
Yep.
But we'll let you know. But if you want to keep asking questions in start all the conspiracies,
get the excitement going in the comments. What could it be?
What could it be?
But it's exciting.
So have you seen any more rider changes yet, mate?
No.
All my boys lining up. Sam's lining up, ready to go.
There's a few people.
He's not got his helmet on yet though, but he is lined up, ready to go. So he just needs to ride it around and bring it home.
Oh, that's it. Cody's coming round now, around the long corner, with his Mohican on his helmet. He's just picking his way around. He's not trying to break records. He's just trying to pile the laps in. You know.
That's all you need to do. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. This was my team talk yesterday.
Yeah.
Stay on it. Keep it going. Bring it home.
Yeah.
Safe. And that went out the window before we even started the race, didn't it?
Yeah.
Team Spectrum Ryan's on it. He's looking a bit tired. He's looking behind him. He suffers with his knees, he was saying yesterday, and it really bad. Yeah, because he rides a V4 Panigale around.
He's a big lad, isn't he?
Yeah.
Why is everyone on Spectrum's bike about 8 foot tall?
Oh, no. Apart from Jack, when he used to ride it. Well, whenever he used to ride it. When he plodded around for about 5 minutes before he had his little tipple.
Yeah.
He's not big.
No.
He's more fatter than big.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fat, he's wide, you know.
And Jack says he crashed in the race, not the practice. No, it was me that crashed in the practice.
It was you crashing the practice. Was it? Yeah, he was.
Yeah,
he did crash in the race, but it was like, mate, he rolled around like a dying fly. It was, you should have seen him.
Bless.
You know, them tablets you have to take after something like that. What they call them ones? Man up pills. Man up pills, that's right.
Yeah. Well, I crashed and I didn't want to go to hospital in Wigan.
Oh yeah, Wigan Infirmary.
Wigan Infirmary, because that's what's next to Three Sisters.
Yeah.
So I drove back to Wrexham with my broken collarbone and my dislocated shoulder, and I drove back to Wrexham in my little van, and that's where I got seen because I didn't want to go to hospital in England.
In case they kept you in.
Yeah, in case they kept me in there.
Yeah. I had a stint in Wigan Infirmary many years ago.
Yeah.
I don't remember many of it. I was knocked out at Three Sisters.
Yeah.
Big high side.
I think that's Randy Racing coming in.
They're
coming in for a rider change. Yeah.
It is. Nick's been out for nearly an hour there. He's done well.
Yeah, he's done a good session there. again, you can find them on YouTube.
You can.
He's got the racing R6 as well, doesn't he?
He has. He's doing these. Is it this? It's like an endurance. I don't know if it's. I don't know where it's.
Well, I've watched him doing sprints and endurance on it.
Yeah,
so.
and this endurance thing that they do on them 600s, it's weird.
Yeah.
You ride your own bike, but you see them take the transponder off, run over, put them on your bike, and then you set off. So if I'm on an R6 and you're on a Honda,
Yeah.
so you've done your stint, you come over, someone takes the transponder off your bike, you run to me, I
Right.
put it on my back, and then I go.
That's
you don't
weird,
share
isn't
a
it? They
bike.
don't share a bike.
No. So I'm guessing you've got your own setup, haven't you? It's like these
Yeah.
bikes now,
Well,
mate. You can't set these bikes up,
Not
can you?
not
Because
particularly.
you've just got to ride
Yeah.
someone who's like as fat as me to someone who's thin as Ryan. So yeah, you've just got to do what you can do.
Yeah. Here comes Cody down the
Yeah,
downhill
Ryan's behind
braking
him.
zone.
Just tag on to Ryan there, Cody.
Yeah. He's a good lad, Ryan, isn't he?
He's brilliant, mate. Yeah,
Yeah.
we did. Do you know what we did? We went to the Manx this year.
Yeah. I watched it all.
Yeah, and do you know what? We got 2 temps,
Oh, there's
chain slack.
chain. So Neil's just had to leave us. He needs to go and do some fine adjustments to his machine, as they've just had a signal back to the pit wall to say that the chain is looking a bit slack. That's not what you need. So it's only me. And well, it all seems to be going pretty good. What have we got on screen? Right, so we're looking at the lower end of the track. And now at the hairpin. That's a Mechlin bike. And Randy Racing following them. And let me give you the rundown. So this is the order overall. In first position is bike 34, Team Porter. In second position overall is Mechlin 1, bike number 12. Third is bike 33, IRS Racing. Fourth, bike 254, SSK Racing. Fifth overall is Mechlin 3. Sixth, 999 is Randy Racing. Seventh, bike 22, Mechlin 2. Eighth, Slow and Steady, bike 186. Ninth, bike 92. Is it Squirrel Chrome Racing, or however you say it? 10th, bike 455, No Arse Racing. 11th, bike 52, Go Moto. 12th is Team 101, Spectrum Racing. 13th is BB7 Racing. And 14 is PRB. So if you notice against some of the bikes on the board there, they'll have HAF next to them. So that is the Honda series that runs within this. So all the bikes are either a Moto 4 bike or a production bike, but then also there is a Pacific Honda Cup as well, or Honda Absolutely Fabulous as we call it here, the Honda AF Championship, and that runs alongside. So if you build a Honda and come and race it, you will be entered into that, and you do get trophies for that as well, which is fantastic, because the Suzukis are a bit more superior to the Hondas, so it just gives the Honda riders their own little championship to aim for, and just keeps everyone battling. And the top 3 bikes are all Suzukis, so bike 34, bike 12 and bike 33 are the Suzukis. And I can just see out of the window that bike 34, who is actually leading the race overall, is in the pits, and they are doing, I think they're adjusting the chain, that's what it looks like, as the rider signalled, and they're doing something with the back wheel anyway. And Mechlin 1, bike number 12, has just moved into first overall, and Bike 34 Team Porter are in second place now due to this mechanical issue they've got going on. Which is unfortunate because they were putting in some really good lap times. But they're moving out of the pits now, I can see them. And I think it's still Ryan Garside on the bike. And he's just about to rejoin the racetrack and get circulating. And we can see now that as the track is drying out and getting better, speeds are starting to pick up a bit. There's Cody on screen on bike 455. So let's have a look at the comments. Small CC Racing, is the big news a 24-hour? Well, we will let you know at the end of, or middle of the day as to what's going on, but it is big and it's exciting. Right, so we've still got Mechlin 1, bike number 12 in first, and bike 34 Team Porter will be really trying hard now to make up the time lost through that unscheduled stop for maintenance. We've got SSK Racing in third, and IRS Racing chasing them down in fourth. So yeah, things are changing as the track conditions improve, and you know, people might just in the next half an hour start getting itchy feet to change tyres, which will change things a lot, because if it keeps drying out the way it is, there'll be a few riders thinking it's time to get off wets. But it still looks damp on the screen, but looking out the window it does look like it's getting better. There's Cody just coming up past the timing tower now, and yeah, it's still all to race for with 5 hours just over remaining, and this will be the last meeting of the NBS for this year. Randy Racing there going through, trying to push on and make their way up. They are currently in 6th overall, which would land on 4th in production class. And there's Cody just being overtaken by Mecklem. Yeah, Jack, it is clearing up quite a lot now. I can see you there on the live feed. It is clearing. The fog has lifted. We can actually see the other end of the track from where we're sitting, but it is still damp. There's still a lot of moisture in the air. And No Arse Racing Bike 455 has moved up a spot. They're now currently sitting in 10th, which is that's a good effort. Yeah, so if any of you want to share it on your Facebook pages and bits and bobs, our live feed, that would be awesome. Get people interested. And it looks like Bike 34 Team Porter are gearing up for a fuel change, and also, I think if my eyes are correct, is it SSK Racing that's coming in at the moment? Possibly. Can't quite see from where I am. But yeah, it's really starting to clear now. Yeah. And we've just clicked over 5 hours remaining, so 4 hours and 59 minutes remaining, and one of Mecklem's bikes have come into for a rider change. So let me give you the rundown of the top three again. We've got Mecklem 1 bike number 12 first overall. We've got Team Porter second overall, but leading the production class. We've got bike number 33, IRS Racing, 3rd overall and 2nd in production. Hopefully it won't be too long until the sun breaks through, but we can see the track is drying at the top end. It looks much better now than it did 30 minutes ago. I can almost see a dry line through there. And I'm just going to leave it for 10 minutes and go and grab a drink and a few bits and bobs and do some vlogging, but I will return shortly. So for 10 minutes or so, I'll bid you farewell. Right, I'm back after having a walk around the pits, and it's all going on in the pits. Riders and teams are changing onto slicks, and I think bike 52 has had a bit of a moment whilst I was away there in the paddock trying to get all the mud and bits and bobs and repair their bike. They had the front wheel out, and we're changing some levers and bits and bobs. So yeah, it's 4.5 hours to go now, and it is drying out. People are putting slicks on. So this is the choice now. Do people stay out on wets and just keep on chipping away at it, or do they get the slicks on and push on even harder? We shall see. We shall see. But let's have a rundown of the top 10. So what have we got? So we've got bike number 12, Mechlin 1 in first overall. We've got in second overall SSK Racing. Third overall is IRS Racing. Fourth is Randy Racing. Fifth, Team Porter. Sixth, Mechlin 3. Seventh, Slow and Steady. Eighth, Noas Racing. Ninth, Spectrum Racing. On 10th is bike number 92. I can't pronounce their name. So yeah, 10th is bike number 92. On track speeds are increasing as the conditions get better. And Mechlin are putting in some blinding lap times as well. And Team Porter have dropped down to 5th overall. I think they've had some mechanical hiccups, but they're back out and circulating. I do know they had a bit of a chain issue, but looks like they're going well enough now. And Randy Racing are creeping up. And if the weather keeps on getting better and the temperatures keep on climbing, there'll be a lot more people coming into the pits to change onto slicks, but it all depends on whether they think the time lost in changing tyres is worth it, because the track temperatures are still pretty low, so whether you can keep enough heat in them tyres to make it worthwhile. We've got bike 92 being chased along the past the timing box there by bike 455, sorry. Coming up, and I don't know whether he's going to try and put a move on him at the chicane. And they're too wide coming into there. 3 bikes. Then yeah, he's managed to. And there's Team IRS in the mix as well there, with Randy Racing following. Spectrum Racing are currently in the fueling up area, getting fueled up, and by the looks of it they're putting slicks in, but from what I was speaking to them before, I think they've got to change their disc onto the other wheel because they had an issue yesterday where their front disc got warped as it overheated. So I think they're pulling the disc off the wet wheel and putting it in the dry wheel, which will take them longer. And they're currently sitting 11th overall. So we'll see how quickly they can manage to achieve this tyre change. Because realistically the fact of the matter is, with these small machines you could do the whole race on wets if you didn't want to change. You just have to be careful you didn't overheat them. So Randy Racing have just moved into the lead, into first position in production class. That makes them third overall. So Randy Racing are leading production class with Team IRS in second in production and SSK Racing in third. So for anyone that doesn't know, the blue squares are Moto 4 or modified machines, and the yellow is the production class. And everyone seemed to bunch up before, but they're putting some space around themselves now. And it's going to be a close run race because Randy Racing and Team IRS are both pushing on hard to try and win the production class today for their overall points for the season. And as the conditions keep improving, I'm sure they'll just keep pushing on as hard as they can, or to the grip levels they've got. And realistically it's amazing to see these little one-cylinder machines, single-cylinder 125s. They did all practice all day on Friday, then they've raced their brains out 6 hours yesterday, and they're going to race for 6 hours again today. And it really is, the riders and racers yesterday probably spent a lot of last night preparing their machines for today, and working into the late evening, getting them all ready. know that the team that my son's racing for did, because they were even still repairing the bike and fitting a new radiator when practice started this morning. When Team IRS have dropped down to 6th overall, which makes them 4th in production class, so that happened quickly. So we've had a change there. So Randy Racing is still leading the production class, and now in 2nd place is SSK Racing and Team Porter in 3rd on bike number 34. So that's the top 3 in the production class. But still leading overall in 1st and 2nd is Mecklem 1 in 1st, bike number 12, and Mecklem 3 in 2nd, bike number 21 overall. And not so long ago it was bike 34 leading production class, so I'm sure they'll, now that hopefully they've got their mechanical issues behind them, they can now start pushing on and trying to catch up. I think we've got bike number 52 still in the pits. I'm not sure if they're back out circulating because they did have an off not so long ago. So they're frantically working, trying to get their machine back on the track. Oh, that was a lucky escape for Team IRS then. They had a bit of a wiggle on under braking coming into that corner. You could see the bike shifting underneath him. I'm sure he nearly took the front then, but he managed to straighten himself out and get away with that. You've got Spectrum Racing there coming through. It's easily done in these conditions because although they're now working on a dry line, if you get off that line, it can get a bit squirrely underneath you very quickly. And it's the team boss on the IRS bike. He's doing the business for them. But they have dropped back down to 6th overall. And that was a much cleaner line there for Team IRS through that bend there, the same one he nearly lost the front on earlier in the last lap. So we're now seeing more teams out on slicks. So I think all the Mecklem bikes are on slicks, and Spectrum Racing are out on slicks. I think bike 34 Team Porter is out on slicks as well. And I think near enough everyone else is possibly still on wets. Maybe waiting for the right time. They're probably going to wait until there's a fuel stop and then they'll stick some wets on. Stick some slicks on, sorry, not wets. What am I saying? Because this is, as the track keeps drying out the way it is, it's the tyres are going to start overheating if you're pushing hard. So we've had a change again, and Randy Racing has been knocked off the lead of the production class. So they're now in 4th overall and 2nd in production, and SSK Racing are now leading production class and are 3rd overall. So bike 254 is leading the production class. SSK Racing overall leading is still Mecklum 12 in 1st and Mecklum 21 in 2nd. Bike 21, Mecklum 3. Bike 92 is now heading into the pits for a rider change and maybe fueling up, but I don't see anyone in there with a helmet on. There's no one waiting for bike 92 in pit lane, so maybe they've got a mechanical issue, I don't know, or they may be changing onto slicks. So we'll just see. They've got a runner running with the bike, and he's gone straight through the entrance to the racetrack and has gone straight into the pits. So either they've got a mechanical or they're changing tyres. They're probably changing tyres. So bike 92 is now off the track and not circulating, and they're probably changing tyres. That's bike 72 there, passing through in front of you, BB7 Racing. They're a Honda bike. And looking back now as the traffic comes up past the timing tower and into that awkward chicane. And when you look at that, when they pass through, there's an awkward concrete area right on the edge, and some of the bikes will go straight over it and others will go around it because it is very bumpy. And the production class has changed again now, so Team Porter have moved up into 2nd position in production and knocked Randy Racing down to 3rd. IRS are 4th, but leading production class is SSK Racing. On bike 254, they are leading production class. And I think as the conditions continue to improve, I can see the sun is trying to come out. We're going to see that the leaderboard changing quite a bit up and down between those 4 teams. They seem to be pushing on well, but I think that overall Mecklum bike number 12 and Mecklum bike number 21 have got 1st and 2nd stitched up. There's a lot of elevation changes in this track, so as you come past the timing tower you're climbing quite steep up the hill, and through the chicane into the hairpins, and then as you come back down the hill there is a hard braking zone, and after hours of riding it does start to play havoc on your shoulders and your wrists. You're coming down the hill flat out into that hard braking zone, and it really does take its toll on the front brake and the rider. And I think that's bike number 12, Mecklem 1, has come into pit lane. And there is a rider waiting with a helmet on for him. So you've got to stop when you get to the white line, and then you've got to get off the bike and push it through the fueling zone and through the no ride area to meet up with the next rider. So yeah, they're having a rider change. Sorry, it wasn't bike number 12, it was second position, bike 21 that just had a rider change, Mecklem 3. I'll have to get myself a pair of binoculars for next time so I can see what's going on. So we'll give you the rundown of the top 10 now. So first overall is Mecklem 1, second overall is Mecklem 3, third is SSK Racing, who are leading the production class right now, fourth overall is Team Porter and they're second in production, fifth overall is Randy Racing, sixth overall is Team IRS Racing, seventh Slow and Steady, eighth is Mecklem 2, 9th is No Arse Racing, and 10th is BB7 Racing. So yeah. So as far as I can tell, in the Honda AF class, No Arse Racing is leading the Honda AF class, and BB7 Racing is second, and Spectrum Racing is third. Bike 101 is third in the Honda AF class. They're the three classes we have: production, Moto 4, and the Honda AF, the HAF class. You can see there wearing their orange aprons, the media team out on track getting some fantastic pictures, which all the teams will be able to enjoy after the race. And Team IRS are coming in for either a rider change or a tyre change. I'm trying to look to see whether I can see any of their lads in the pits. I think they're there. There is people wearing helmets, but I'm not sure. I think that could be Randy Racing's lot wearing the helmets, I think. He must be doing a tyre change or something. Right, so Team IRS have gone into pits, so they've either got a mechanical or they need tyres, one of the two. I think it looks more like a mechanical issue because the rider and his mate, oh no, they're turning the bike round now, whatever it was they've sorted. Oh no, they're utilising Mecklem's tools by the looks of it to sort out whatever's going on with that. Everyone mucking in to help each other. So that's Team IRS bike number 33 that is getting some therapy in the paddock. Yep, they're crouched down next to it now. It looks like they've got a rear set issue. Or are they changing tyres? Nope, they're changing tyres. So they'll be going back out on slicks. They must have still been on wets. You can't see that, but I can. So just to keep you informed. And they've already dropped a position down to 7th overall. But hopefully they can regain their positions, because obviously they'll be able to attack a bit harder on slicks. bike number 52 is back out on track. Oh, they must have made their repairs. They are 23 laps down. So they certainly have got their work to cut out for them there to try and do something with that. So it looks like Team IRS are coming back into circulation now, and they've had a rider change and they have changed to slicks. So the wets are off and the slicks are on. That was bike number 186, slow and steady going through there. And there's Mecklem too. And the track, whoa, bike number 92 just well in the weeds there. He was lucky to stay on that. Looked like he lost the front slightly, but he managed to stay on the bike. He was well on the grass then, doing a bit of motocross style riding. And bike 34, Team Porter is pushing on hard now. Team IRS there just going underneath Randy Racing on the long corner at the bottom as they come past the timing tower. There was plenty of room there, it was a clean pass, but I'm not sure whether Randy Racing is still out on wets or whether they've moved on to slicks. But Team IRS have fallen down to 9th overall. They were leading the production class, but they'll be working hard now to try and get back up there. Randy Racing there, just passing bike 52, who had an off earlier and lost a lot of time in the paddock. Team IRS being followed by bike 455, No Arse Racing, through the chicane there. And there looks like some kind of hand signal coming from bike 34, Team Porter, as they were passing the timing tower then. I'm not sure whether they've got another issue. Right, I'm going to have to leave you to it for a second, because I need to go and help change some tyres, possibly. Back soon. It's alright. Right, so I don't know whether you all caught that, but I had to run off because I thought my team was changing tyres, but they've decided to stay out on their wets. So they didn't think it was worth spending the time changing onto slicks, because with the track temperature and conditions, it appears that the bike seems to be riding really well on the wets, and that's what you've got to consider. The trade-off with track temperature and everything else, is it worth changing onto slicks? And the riders have had this discussion, and they've decided to stay out on wets because it's easier to get a bit of heat into them. But yeah, so I just sprinted up to the paddock, and things have changed a little bit. So what have we got overall? Mechlin 1 leading. Second, we have SSK Racing. These are the overall standings. Third is Mechlin 3. Fourth is Randy Racing. Fifth is Team Porter. Sixth is Slow and Steady. Seventh is IRS Racing. Eighth is Mechlin 2. Ninth is No Arse Racing. And 10th is Spectrum Racing. And in the production classes, leading the production class is SSK Racing. Second in production is Randy Racing. Third in production is Team Porter. So that is your top three in production class. And in the Honda Cup, we've got leading the Honda HAF is No Arse Racing. Second is Spectrum Racing, and third is BB7 Racing. That is in the Honda AF. And track conditions are constantly improving on this Sunday at Rowrah racetrack, which is the host of this weekend's racing for the NBS Championship, the best value in motorcycle endurance racing and motorcycle racing in Great Britain at the moment. And if you want to get involved with the NBS endurance racing on these 125 machines, you need to get in touch with Teesside Karting Track or Teesside Racetrack, and you can speak to the staff there, and they will point you in the right directions for all the rules, regulations and the signing up procedures to get involved with this racing. You can literally buy a 500 quid Honda CBR, spend another 500 quid on it, some tyres, some clip-on handlebars and a few bits and bobs. You can make a lot of it yourself, and you could be out racing for, you know, about £1,000 would be the cheapest you could build one of these machines for, and then come racing. And the entry fees are really, really respectably priced. You aren't going to get more track time for your money anywhere. So yeah, just speak to the staff at Teesside Racetrack. This is the first year that the NBS have been running, and next year is promising to be bigger and better than this year. So we're all looking forward to that. Right, so the big news that I was on about this morning has just been confirmed to me, and it is that next year, at the end of August, there will be a 24-hour race hosted by the NBS in Teesside. That is it. So we have got a 24-hour race hosted by the NBS in Teesside for next year, and included in the package that you will get when you enter will be an exhaust that complies with the regulations that the NBS will have to run to keep noise levels at a minimum, and they've put this exhaust system through rigorous testing, so that will be included in the entry fee, because obviously noise is an issue when we're hosting a 24-hour event, and we need to keep everyone involved happy to be able to keep on racing. That's the long and shorts of it, because if it's too loud and too noisy or anything like that, then we won't be able to run a 24-hour event. Yeah, so that is the big news for all teams involved, or anyone that wants to get involved. We will have a 24-hour event next year, end of August. And like I said, included in the entry fee, you will get an exhaust system for your bike to make sure you comply with the noise levels, and that is has been developed especially for the NBS. And obviously, with everything, with the rules included in the normal NBS rules, you do have to run an enclosed airbox, so there's not too much induction noise. That's right, small CC racing 24-hour is back for next year, end of August. I am delighted, and I will be entering. My team, Heartbreak Garage, will be entering. And like I say, we've got to fall within the rules, so that's why this exhaust system has been purposefully developed for the small bike racing. So we got, what have we got? For some reason I've lost my live timing on my screen, but I'm sure it'll be back soon. And I'm sure there will be other announcements from the NBS about what is exactly going on next year, because it's proving to look really good. So all the rules and regulations will be available soon on Facebook, but if you need to know before that, you can contact Teesside Racetrack and speak to them about getting involved. And it looks like the live timing's back on screen. Fantastic. SSK Racing have fallen from 2nd overall to 3rd overall, but are still leading production class, with Randy Racing 2nd in production class and Bike 34 Team Porter are 3rd in production class. Mecklem 1, bike number 12, is still leading overall, with Mecklem 3 2nd overall. 3rd overall is SSK Racing. So yeah, live timing has resumed on screen after the team having a little bit of a heart attack.
That's because at home they're timing race.
Yeah.
They put on the same input feed.
Right.
So their one might not run out basically. It's still timing.
Yeah, the timing's fine. We just lost it off the screen. And I can see a rider waiting up in pit lane. They must be getting ready for a rider change. I can't exactly see who it is, but I'm sure we'll see a bike coming in soon. And there's just under 4 hours of this race left. So I think if my eyes don't deceive me, it's 186 that has come in for a rider change. And yep, he's straight out and back on track. Right, so I'm going to head off for a drink and to check on how my team's doing, and I'll return back shortly. Right, I'm back after a quick interlude. I had to go to the pits and sort a few things out. And passing the time in tower now is my lad Cody. Cody Racing on Instagram. And he's on bike number 455, No Arse Racing, who are currently sitting 9th overall. And from what I can see, leading the Honda HAF Cup. So that's great news for my son. And there's quite a lot of riders in pit lane organising fueling and whatnot. So we should be heading in for some rider changes soon. So let's have a look at the standings. What have we got? So overall, the overall is first is Mechlin 1, bike number 12, and second Mechlin 3, bike 21. Third is SSK Racing 254. Fourth is IRS Racing 33. Fifth is Team Porter, bike 34. Sixth is Randy Racing. You can find them on YouTube. He puts all his bike racing on YouTube, and he does a lot of racing on his 600 machine. He's got an R6 and he's got Mabel the dog as well, so you can keep up with all the fun that Randy Racing have on YouTube. He's putting out a lot of content. In 7th we've got Slow and Steady on bike 186. 8th overall is bike 22, Mechlin 2. 9th is No Arse Racing. 10th is Spectrum Racing. So that is the top 10. And leading in the production class is SSK Racing. Second is IRS Racing, and third is Team Porter. Randy Racing is currently sitting in 4th in the production class, so they'll be trying hard to get on the podium. But the big news for this weekend is the announcement of the 24-hour is back, which makes me so unbelievably happy. I love the 24-hour events, and you can get involved in that, build yourself a bike and put a team together and split the cost. So yeah. And it has dried up a lot. It is dry on track. So who have we got in the pits fueling? We've got Spectrum Racing in the pits fueling up at the moment. And they are currently sitting...
8 riders and 1 company.
Right. So for the 24-hour event, you're going to need 8 riders and 1 helper. That is the minimum requirement. Just so you've got a bit of an understanding of what you need to achieve and what you need to get together. But the track is really, really coming together now from what it was this morning. We were totally misted up this morning and you could barely see the other end of the track. But now, I think the sun is trying to break through, but the track has come good. And I do know that there is some bikes still out on wet tyres. A lot have changed over to slicks, but with the track temperatures being so cold, a lot of teams have opted just to stay on wets rather than lose laps changing tyres, with just under 3 hours to go. And there's Team IRS there, just heading past the timing tower and putting in a good effort. Currently sitting second in production class, Team IRS, and fourth overall. And there's a good shot of 3 riders there coming up to the hairpin. And Neil Porter's back on his bike 34 there, trying to get past one of the, I think that's the junior team is in front of him. That corner at the top is a very technical corner. There's actually 3 apexes in that corner, and if you get it just right, you can take it as one long corner, but it is very easy to run wide. And there he is, Neil, who has been sharing some of the commentating with me in his blue and yellow leathers there on bike 34, and he looks like he's just squeezed through before the hairpin. Little thank you wave there as he found his way through. He's got one of the Mechlin bikes in hot pursuit. You can just see now coming down this, look how hard that front suspension's working into that braking zone there. You can see it compressing. So we've got Mechlin following Team Porter. Mechlin 12, they are leading overall. And you can just see exactly how much these riders move around on these little machines. And Team IRS Racing have just moved up into first position in the production class, with Team Porter, bike 34, second, and Randy Racing has now got into third in production class. Randy Racing led production class yesterday in yesterday's race for the majority of the race, and just got mugged in the last 10 minutes. So they'll be hoping for a result today and be pushing on. There's our leader again, making it look easy. And that is a Suzuki. All the parts you see on the bike on screen now are made by M-Tech, and they are the people to go to for your Suzuki race bike parts. Chain adjusters, rear sets, clip-on handlebars, whatever you need, they can be supplied by them. And you can see Team IRS there, who are leading the production class. And they are third overall. Team IRS are third overall. Also running a lot of the M-Tech equipment on their machine. That there is a very precise part of the track where you come up through that chicane. Oh, little touchdown of the foot there. Things are getting a little bit squirrely. late in the break in there. And that bike is our overall leader in first position. On this track at Rowrah is a very demanding track. You've got it is in a hilly area, and it goes up and down and all over the place. It's like trying to ride a bowl of spaghetti sometimes, but it is a brilliant little track to hone the skills on, because there's a bit of everything: uphills and downhills, tight corners. And the orange bike you see behind there, they had a few spills yesterday. That's why some of their fairing is missing. As you come down into the braking zone, they seem to lose the front somehow, and knocked all their fairings off. But last night they worked hard and managed to get it back out on track. They completed their race yesterday as well. And they're chasing slow and steady, I believe, from what I can see, trying to find a way through. You can just see how hard they get on the front brakes with the way that suspension compresses, and like I say, a lot of your braking, 90% of your braking will just be on the front brake on these kind of machines. Will not use the rear hardly at all, but again, it all depends on rider style. But I know a lot of lads don't even bother with the back brake. And girls, obviously we do have girls at race 2. Oh, so I have just heard over the radio that bike number 92 has retired. That is a retirement for bike 92, and I believe that is a Honda CVR. And they were battling it yesterday a little bit. I know they had a rear wheel bearing failure yesterday, and but they must have had some kind of mechanical. And sometimes that's just the way racing goes. You can prepare as much as you can, but sometimes a retirement is inevitable. You can't do anything about it. And look at Mecklem there, just going straight up and over that curb. That curb is really bumpy. You have to be committed to end up on that curb. You can get seconds, but it's there is a risk involved, because it is very bumpy. It's not the path I'd choose. And that is bike 172 PRB Racing. And they have got junior riders on that bike as well, which that got put down the track a few times yesterday with the cold and damp conditions. And that bike you're looking at there is a Honda. And it doesn't look like it when you're watching it on the screen, but that climb up through those chicanes is very steep. There's Team IRS Racing, must be going in for a rider change, I think, or a fuel up. And they are leading the production class, so hopefully they have a clean run through. And the bike's going on a paddock stand. It looks like they're getting ready to do a fuel up, so Team IRS Racing. And that has let Team Porter, Bike 34, take the #1 spot in production class. Bike 21 there, the Mecklum bike that is second overall, taking a very wide line and just sneaking underneath Spectrum Racing 101. And that was very wide there. And Spectrum Racing Bike 101, that is a Honda CBR sponsored by Skedaddle. And they're a great bunch. Family race team, friends and families. And they had issues yesterday with their front brake binding, which destroyed a front brake disc. And Team IRS Racing have dropped into third now in production class, 5th overall, which has allowed Randy Racing to move up to second. There's our leader there, you can just see him behind Bike 34, the leader of production class, Neil Porter, in his bright yellow and blue leathers. Spectrum Racing knows he's there because you just see him give it a look back. He can obviously hear the bike behind him. And he'll just be trying to pick a way through there. But he just can't seem to close the gap. He's caught him up, but he can't close the gap to get past him. He might get him here in the braking zone. No. Well, yeah, so Bike 92 is out, unfortunately. Neil there just trying to find a way through on Bike 34. But he has got Mecklum catching him up. Is he going to go for the overtake in the braking zone? No, he couldn't quite make it through. And there he is signalling to come in. So you see the left arm goes out just to signal to any riders behind that you are planning on making an entrance into pit lane. So they'll be up for a rider change and probably a little bit of fuel. And there's our race leader, our overall leader, number 12 at Mechlin 1, passing 72 B7 Racing on their Honda. Which looks like they are third in the HAF Cup. And there is 2 hours and 40 minutes left of this NBS championship, the last championship race, the last round this year. And they're a good team, BB7 Racing. Always happy to see them in the paddock. Fingers crossed they can hold position and bring themselves a trophy. And there's my son Cody on bike 455 for No Arse Racing, who is currently leading the HAF Cup and is sitting 6th in production class. And he's going in for a rider change. You've just seen his left arm go up there to signal to anyone behind him. And he's gone. And we're back with bike 34, Team Porter. And I think that's Ryan Garside on the bike. Very neat and tidy. And Randy Racing has moved into the leader of the production class. So with that rider change for Team Porter, it has allowed Randy Racing to get onto first position for the production class, which means Randy Racing is third overall. There's Randy Racing there, who is the leader in production class, just trying to find a way through. And like I've probably said 100 times before, you can find Randy Racing on YouTube and follow all his racing and his activities on the 125s and on his Yamaha R6. So Randy Racing is just trying to find his way past Slow and Steady, bike 186. But Mechlin has sneaked up the inside of him whilst he was looking the other way. But he is signalling to come in for a rider change. And there we go, Randy Racing are off into the paddock. And someone's down, that is bike 72. BB7 Racing on his Honda. He is down and it looks like the bars are bent. Has he managed to straighten them back out enough? So the yellow flags are out, warning other riders that there is a rider down. So we're looking at bike 186 now, slow and steady, who are 5th in the production class and 8th overall. Riding their Suzuki. Looking very nice in its Gulf colours. Hopefully bike 72 is back on track. And it looks like he's nursing it back to pit lane. He has come in. Hopefully there's not too much damage. As you can see there, just in the top of the screen, his teammates running. And they've taken the bike straight back to the awning, back into the pits to hopefully do some quick repairs to get back out on track. There's bike number 52 with what looks like half a bucket or a bent dinner tray on the front of their motorbike with their number on it because they smashed their fairing off yesterday. And he's signalling for a rider change as well. He's coming in. Team IRS have dropped into 4th position in the production class and they are 6th overall. But Randy Racing is chasing them down and Randy Racing are still leading in the production class. And they're always a really nice machine to look at, the Team IRS machine. They do put the effort in. They always put out a very nice machine, so do Randy Racing. And it looks like Randy Racing are just closing the gap on bike number 33. Oh, is he going to make a move on him? He's closing the gap. We can just see everyone in the paddock there checking their times and keeping an eye on their riders. And we've got 3 fast teams there now. Team IRS, Randy Racing and a Mecklem bike. I think that's Mecklem 2, bike number 22. All in the mix, trying to find a way through. Hard on the brakes into that hairpin. So everyone 3 wide coming into the tight area there, going uphill. There's not really enough room for 3 bikes. Someone's got to give. You can see the Honda there of No Arse Racing being tailed by a Meklum bike, and then Team IRS, and then Randy Racing. And I think Team Porter is behind Randy Racing. Bike number 34, and then Meklum is behind them. And everyone's trying to find their way through. And Meklum and Team Porter have found their way through and got past all the traffic. And Team Porter have moved into the lead of the production class, which makes them 3rd overall. Randy Racing 2nd in production and 4th overall. Randy Racing will be getting told this on his signboard as he passes the timing tower. So he'll be trying to find a gap, which he just has, and he's overtook IRS Racing. And Randy Racing are now behind No Arse Racing on the track and trying to find a way through. And they're just going up the hill into the tight area. There's not much room there when there's a few bikes around you. And the curbs are not very forgiving. Them concrete curbs are really bumpy. Randy Racing's found his way through. So it's Randy Racing, No Arse Racing, and an IRS Racing, all in a train going up to the top of the track. And No Arse Racing there just holding off Team IRS whilst Randy Racing is pulling away. But it looks like IRS have got the drive on their Suzuki up the straight, and they have passed No Arse Racing. And let me give you a rundown of where we're at overall. So Meklum 1, bike number 12, is leading overall, with Meklum 3 in 2nd, Team Porter in 3rd, in 4th is Randy Racing, 5th is SSK Racing, 6th is IRS Racing, 7th Meklum 2, 8th, No Arse Racing. 9th, Slow and Steady. 10th, 101 is Spectrum Racing. 11th is PRB Racing. 12th is BB7 Racing. 13th, number 52 is Go Moto Racing. And number 92 is a retirement. They are out. And it looks like everyone's starting to bunch up a little bit. One of the Macklin bikes is in the pits, and the rider's running for it. Yet there is a rider waiting. And it's still all to play for, with 2 hours and 25 minutes to go. And I'm back again. I'm joined in the commentary box by Neil.
I'm back again, mate. Yeah, just on my stint. Yeah.
Just on your stint. You looked resplendent in your leathers.
Thank you very much, mate. Thank you.
We
Still
had
too
some-
baggy though.
We had some good shots on the feed.
Oh,
of
yeah.
of you coming into this corner.
Into the hairpin, yeah.
Yeah,
Did you
yeah.
see my good friend nearly take me out?
Yeah, I
He
did,
didn't
yeah.
move over, did he?
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah. But yeah, all good and more.
Yeah.
That little
Yeah.
girl is circling. She's riding her brains out. I've seen
Yeah.
her out on the track a few times. She's all right.
Yeah.
She got a little bit bullied into one of the corners. I felt a bit because he was side as they went in, and she got a bit flustered.
Yeah.
And I give it half lap, and I come pan actually.
So is that PRB Racer?
I think so. Yeah,
Yeah, I
she's
think
riding
it
her.
is,
She's
yeah.
doing so well as well. She's doing good.
On the black and yellow bike.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just don't head onto phaser. She did great, and then
No,
I
I
come
was
past
speaking
and-
to her dad earlier,
Did you?
and yeah, he's a nice fella, and he was saying he's just keeping her calm. So I'm not doing that well, and
She's
he's
doing
like,
all right. Yeah, no.
fair play.
I give her a little thumbs up to her as I, I
Yeah.
come past you. I passed her through the I think coming out of the chicane bit here up to the, and then as I came into the left hairpin, I come underneath and then past her then.
Yeah,
Just spun round, thumbs up, and give her the OK signs,
Yeah.
just to keep her cheerful, like.
keep him cheerful.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Sometimes when you're not feeling it, you can feel like you're out there for a lifetime, can't you?
Yeah, my team just bummed me.
Yeah,
They told me 30 minutes
and left you out for 45.
and left me out for 45. Yeah. Not very good teammates, but anyway. But yeah, we did all right. I did all right. That's didn't I? Just
Yeah,
knocking at the same time, consistent. Got a bit of traffic, then consistent. So I think I pulled us a little bit. Did all right.
yep.
Ryan's out
Everyone
now.
seems to be breaking up and then bunching up and breaking up and bunching up.
There was a lot of strategy going on before with the wets. We was the
Yeah.
second team to go straight to slicks,
Yep.
and it was a good choice because I think that's pulled us on a little bit as well.
Mm.
Because there's still quite a few teams out on wets now.
Yeah. Well, I know for a fact that my son is out. I don't know if he's out now, but their team have decided just to stay on the wets because they're not overheating, they're not causing issues.
Yeah, Cody went
So-
out in the first stint when I went out, and I was talking to Cody, and Cody said, "Are you on slicks?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "We changed to slicks ages ago," and he said, "We're still on wets. We're going to try and do the day on wets."
Yeah.
Do they know something we don't? Is it going to rain?
Well, I don't know.
Doesn't
Maybe
look
they've
like
got a
it.
crystal ball.
No.
But the thing with it is they're running wheels without captive wheel spacers and bits and bobs, so it is a bit of an effort to change
yeah,
the wheels.
Yeah, then
You know, we lose 5 laps.
again, Martin's made them captive spacers that we use, them
Yeah.
we call them top hats,
Yeah.
and they stay in your wheel, and they're so much easier to use.
Exactly,
Yeah, so much
but
easier.
you pull the wheel out of a standard CBR and everything falls to pieces.
It did before I was watching Spectrum, and they was
Yeah.
getting like a bit unhappy with each
Yeah.
other, and then they lost a wheel space, and
It
it was
rolls
a
off
bit- it was
down
about
the
6
paddock.
foot away from it, was yeah.
And it can cause some stress.
It did actually. They had Tourette's for a little while, but they're all mates again. They're all
Yeah.
mates again. Apparently there was some unbrotherly love before I got told in the pit lane.
Was there?
Yeah, Randy Racing brothers
Oh, you're joking?
shouting and screaming at each other. I don't know what's going on there. I have
Oh
no idea.
dear.
We'll get the infill later on.
I'm sure, yeah.
We'll get a debrief, and I'll go and have a chat with them in a bit.
Yeah. Well,
So-
they're, I mean, second in production.
Yeah, pushing. They're pushing us.
Pushing us.
They're pushing
Well,
us.
pushing you.
But we know,
Yeah.
yeah. It's,
They've been up in first a few times.
they have. Yeah, yeah.
IRS Racing were in first not long ago.
Were they?
Yeah. And they've dropped back down
Oh,
again.
someone's run off the track here.
Like 52.
Yeah, 52. Yeah, he needs to remember now. He's got wet tyres.
Yeah.
Just
Bits of grass.
he run on. Yeah, that's the bike. I've been watching that, and I passed him a couple of times into their pins,
Yeah.
and the noise of their front brake it freaks me out. Do you know before we
Really?
was talking about the noise of the brake,
Yeah.
the Suzuki brakes? I went into the hairpin before thinking it was mine. It's
Yeah.
actually his bike.
Right.
So I outbraked and went underneath him there, giving him a bit of space, and I heard the noise, and I thought,
Yeah.
it's my brakes again, and it's actually his bike. It wasn't
Yeah.
mine.
Well, that's a Honda, that is.
And that is a
like
Honda. Yeah, it
52.
shouldn't be making that noise, but
No.
it did.
But maybe he's running a... I know that they had an off before
Did they?
this morning up there.
Oh, yellow flags are out. Who's that?
Let's
See,
I can't see.
the top left. Can't see
I
from there,
can't see
can we?
who's off, but someone is.
Can't see anybody. Oh yeah, there's a bike stopped right at the very top. I think it's the Honda. Is that the Honda again? Is it the Honda that ran on?
Yeah, I can see it out the window.
One with the bucket number plate on.
Possibly, he might be trying to get back to...
Maybe his brakes have gone.
It looks like it. He's pushing it.
Oh, he's got a long way as well.
Yeah,
Poor
he's
lad.
got a long run back.
Yeah, Marshall's helping him out. Good lads. Good lads.
Maybe he has lost his front brakes. I know they had the wheel out a bit before and they
Yeah.
were playing with levers and doing things.
Yeah, that's how he's probably gone on into this corner. And then obviously it's not settled. It's probably gone again. Well, it's not a bad thing. They'll get back out on the circuit.
Yeah.
Well, they'll be back on with it again.
There's nothing quite like the feeling of coming into a bend hot and then pulling the front brake and it
Nothing's
bottoming
there.
out on the
Yeah.
handlebar. That's a bad feeling.
Oh, he's running with his helmet on. So he's a good one.
Yeah,
If he can run with his helmet on, if he was in my team, I'd be shy time. It means he's not putting enough effort in.
yeah,
My son yesterday was near throw up in his helmet. That's effort.
yeah.
Yeah. And they've got a big hill to climb now.
Yeah,
I think there's a marshal running down to help him now.
It's a long push up
Teammates are running over as well now. That's good.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a marshal coming towards to help him. Good effort. Can we talk about some interesting, amazing announcement? I wasn't in the pod when it was announced.
Well, yes, we can.
Can you break it to me, please?
Yeah.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Everyone's been asking me around the paddock, what's this new? I don't know. I wasn't there.
Who knows? But I can announce for the second time
Yeah.
there will be a 24-hour race.
A
next
24?
year. 24.
And can you
In
film
the
it?
UK.
In the UK. Where we at?
Teesside.
Teesside again.
End of August.
Do you know I did the 24? I've done it twice. I've ridden it once
Yeah.
and I managed it once, and it is. Do you know when people say, what's a really good thing? And do you know what's really good? I did the night stage, and when the
Yeah.
sun's coming up, mate, you
Yeah.
cannot. You
Yeah.
you're right. You're tired. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But when that sun comes up, it
Yeah.
doesn't half bring the light
So I
back
did the
into you.
24-hour here.
You hear? Yeah.
Yeah. And
Was there any sun?
not really.
Not really.
But yeah, I did the 24-hour here. We did it with 4 riders.
Okay. I think
Um,
we had 6 actually.
Yeah, but speaking to the people who are going to make it happen, it looks like there's going to be a minimum of 8 riders for a team.
Okay. Minimum.
Minimum.
Okay.
That's what I've heard. I can't confirm that.
It's not a bad thing, mate. It brings the cost down.
And 1 helper.
It brings the cost
Yeah,
down.
exactly. But that might mean that a few teams have to amalgamate into one team.
Yeah. I'm going to ride with Mecklin then.
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
I'll ride with Mecklin 1. You ride with Mecklin 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the big news, is it? We've got a
That's the big
24-hour
news.
race again. Brilliant.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I
and
was
as far as I'm aware,
Okay.
that'll be the only 24-hour race for motorcycle endurance in the UK,
That's fantastic, isn't it?
as far as I'm aware.
So we're back to the 24-hour
Back
racing
to
again.
the 24 hour
Because so many
with-
people, so many teams have been asking, can
Oh,
we do the
yeah.
24 again? You ain't got a
Exactly.
clue. I've asked the question. We've never had answers, so
Exactly.
now we know that we can announce it now.
Yeah.
So that's
So-
the big news.
24-hour at Teesside, hosted by the NBS.
NBS 24-hour.
Yeah.
We like that.
We like it a lot.
All right. Well, so like I say,
And
share
just-
it far and wide. Let's get the grid filled.
let's get the grid filled.
Come on,
and
get teams together.
From what I've been told, there has been a new exhaust developed because noise was always an issue with riding for
It's
24
the
hours.
yeah, the noise of the council. So I had a good conversation with Kat about this, and it is on a, let's say if they have a big event on through the weekend.
Yep.
On the Monday, she has to give out the readings because they do have a reader.
Yep.
She's got to give the readings to the council, and then they've got to say yay or nay if they're okay, and if not, and if it's bad, she can get a big fine.
So the plan, what I've been told, is that included in your entry is an exhaust for your bike.
A really quiet one,
Yes.
That could-
has been developed
right?
with the help
I didn't know
of-
about this bit.
Sorry?
I didn't know about this
Yeah,
bit.
that has been developed. So once you've paid your entry, it'll include the exhaust
Okay.
package
Mm-hmm.
that will then bring the noise level down without reducing performance.
Right, okay.
So if you noticed yesterday, Cody was doing some trial runs. They were taking noise measurements.
Okay, I didn't know that. That's new to me as well.
So yeah, so it'll be the race entry and an exhaust package.
That exhaust thing's just for the 24-hour, though, isn't it? We can use our normal exhaust after that, I'm guessing. I reckon it's just for the 24
I
because
reckon
there's
yeah,
noise pollution. yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Because we had a big conversation a while ago about if we were trying to get the 24 again. It was like early last year, and there was rumours that we'd have to put standard exhaust back on them to
Yeah.
do it. And that's the only way we could actually get around it. Now, that's not a bad idea because it's good for the 24. But what we were saying, our Suzuki's, they would grind out in no time, and that's
Yeah.
dangerous. So we couldn't do it.
Yeah.
So they've got a way around it by doing this. This is a good idea.
Exactly, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
So, fantastic news, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm excited about that.
And me. I can't wait. Next year is looking good.
Do you know when you did your 24?
Yeah.
Did you get emotional
Emotional.
at the end?
Yeah,
I did.
actually I did.
It was, it sounds a bit gay, that, but
No. It's
you do get emotional at the end
Yeah.
because it's 24 hours. Everyone goes, oh, it's only 24 hours. You think, no, it's not, mate. It's 36.
It's
By the time you got qualifying practice, and then when you've done your 24, it's like, right, in your van and drive 2 hours home. It's
well, so the last 24-hour race I did with my team, Heartbreak Garage, I finished work at 6. I packed the caravan and the car. We drove up here. We got here at 1 in the morning, and the weather was horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
I got up at 6 to get through scrutineering and get practice sorted and everything else. And then we started the race at 12. We raced until 12 o'clock the next day. And then I got in me, loaded everything up, and then drove back to North Wales 4 hours. And then went to work at 8 o'clock on Monday morning.
So you didn't sleep really for 4 days near enough, did you?
No.
Wow.
So when people say it's only 24 hours,
It's
but
not, yeah.
when you're the team manager and you're organising and you've got to get all your gear up and fit it around family and work,
Yeah.
it's a big effort,
Yeah.
and you do get emotional.
Yeah. When we did the 24 hour, which is amazing, this what got me with the noise pollution.
Yeah.
That steel factory next door.
Yeah.
They had that big hammer going.
Oh
all
yeah,
night,
that shakes
bang,
the ground.
Bang, bang, all night. And I'm thinking, and they're complaining about us.
Yeah.
That's maybe why they did get reported. You know?
Maybe. But no, you can actually go on YouTube and watch me and the boys at Heartbreak Garage do the 24 hours.
Yeah, I've seen it. I watched that. Yeah.
And you can tell at the end, because we got a third in the Honda Cup, and you can actually see me going up to get it, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. My head had gone. I was that happy
Yeah.
and
Tired.
that it is,
Brilliant.
we started with 5 riders, and I think in the first 2 hours we were down to 4.
Oh. See, when we ran it, we had. I think we did. It was our 6 or 8. I can't remember how many people we had.
Yeah.
I think we had 6 riders. I think 6 riders. I think it was 8. I can't remember now.
Yeah.
We had a few, but we split into like 2 teams.
Yeah, that's what
So
we
some of us
did.
did a night stage, for like for 4 hours, back to back. So we only had to,
Yeah, yeah.
then we could only at free tech, we could only do half an hour.
Mm.
So me and Max did it back to back for 4 hours,
Yeah.
and then we had probably 4 hours off. But you don't sleep, do you?
No.
So that's exciting news, mate. I'm quite
Yeah.
excited about this. Let's get
Yeah.
everyone involved and let's.
Let's have a go.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
that's great. Yeah, I'm excited, mate.
Yeah.
Let's get more teams. That's why we're trying it. We need a big, push this year and
Yeah.
push next year, and let's get it all,
Yeah.
pushed out so we get public knowledge.
Exactly.
Let's get public knowledge and let's get it all out. And then, like I say, more teams, more effort.
Yeah.
Good, wasn't it?
It will.
Let's get the
it'll be
grids filled
amazing.
again.
Sorry.
Let's get the grids filled again.
Yeah.
It's like, it's half and half with free tech, and this, and in my eyes, it's one, like we spoke about yesterday, it's one big family anyway. So whoever
Yeah.
rides here, they ride at free tech. People ride at free tech, they ride here.
Exactly.
So we need to let's fill
The grid.
our grid, and let's
Yeah.
fill free tech grid.
Yeah.
And let's get more teams. If this is where we need to push more of this lot. And to be fair, free tech needs to get off their arse as well, don't they? Need to start pushing it a bit more as well, get more publicised and things like that. So, yeah,
Well,
exciting, mate. It's
Yeah,
good. This.
I'm really excited for next year, and obviously this year's been a bust for my team because I haven't ridden.
Yeah, yeah.
Cody's rid for another team.
They've gone faster this year, though, haven't they?
Yeah.
Your team, yeah.
Yeah. But no, we did all right. I mean, obviously my team got on the podium in 3 Sisters just with my brother and my lad riding.
They did well that day. And
Yeah.
it's not only that though,
The
mate.
bike was hammered to bits.
Cody's head was in bits, mate. His head was in bits because he was worried about you. I could tell you straight. He was worried about you as well, and them two really did pull down together.
Oh, they
them
did,
two.
yeah.
The team together, it's good. That's really good. That.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That.
So,
Yeah, exciting. Well, there is more exciting news, but we're not allowed to talk about
No,
that. We
there-
know
there will
about.
be more
So
coming.
There actually is. And like
Yeah.
I say, people who know me, when I say I'm going home, that's a little hint. But no,
uh,
It's good. And
Keep our eye on
I'm
the
so
Facebook
excited for
and the
that.
socials.
Let's get it, spread the word, mate. Let's spread the word and get it out
Yeah.
there.
Rolling fast approaching the 2 hour mark, 2 hours left. Have you got another stint to go out to do?
I have, yes. I may be bringing it home.
Really?
I may be bringing it
Oh,
home, yeah.
that'll be nice.
So I'll pull over and you'll just see me collapse just across this finish line here, mate. Knowing my luck, I'd pull over here, collapse here, and the laser beam's probably over there.
Yeah,
and I've not
that's it,
finished
yeah.
yet. Yeah.
You'll be 2 foot short.
Yeah. Story of my life. So yeah. Well, I'm quite excited about this news, and yeah. What have, have we had any questions yet, mate? Let's get this YouTube. Let's answer. Has people been sharing? Let us know if you've been sharing it on the chat. And,
Yeah. Get in the comments and let us know what you're
share the
doing
hell out
instead
of
of
it.
racing here.
Share the hell out of this YouTube channel. Let's get it going, and let's so people can see what we want to do.
Yeah. What could be more interesting than racing here?
Anywhere, just in this series.
Exactly.
Oh,
The sun has
And-
come out.
I've been told as well there may be a lot of drinking involved as well at a presentation.
Really?
Yeah. Middlesbrough.
Sorry?
In Middlesbrough.
In Middlesbrough.
Yeah, there'll be a presentation in Middlesbrough when after, not tonight obviously, but
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
you know, when for the presentation for the NBS, and that, because it's the first year of NBS as well,
Yeah.
so they're going all that. There's live bands.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
I'd
if it was
not
down
heard
to me,
about
there'd be
that.
strippers and everything. You know what I mean? But
Mm.
no, there's live bands, and there's going to be a lot of food and drink going on.
Oh, cool. Middlesbrough's a long way from me.
I know, mate. But
4 hours.
well, you can come to our house if you want. That's
Yeah.
halfway in it. We can go out at night, and then we can go down there, have another night out.
Yeah. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
It'd be rude not to.
Be good to get together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because aside from the racing and everyone's competitive, we're all like one big family at the
Keep saying it.
racetrack.
Keep saying it. This little group's great. Do you know what? I raced at Three Sisters the other
Yeah.
week. Sorry, I did an ACU event. I've not done it in many, many years. Okay, and it was all a bit bleh to me. So I did an ACU, and then if you ever go to Three Sisters, fantastic. That was a bit close. Any Three Sisters, it's a great track for these 125s.
Yeah.
Ideal.
Oh, it's
I used to
brilliant.
race 600s around there back in the day and 250s and things. Now,
That was close.
was it?
Yeah.
I was watching one over there. If you hear us putting in, by the way, me and Gaz were saying all this, it's because we see different to you. So, yeah, anyway, when you go and watch it, you watch pre-injections like 600s,
Yeah.
and you've got like the twins, the Battle of this one, or the twins, or whatever they call it, SV650s, all that sort of twins.
Mm.
Like. So when you get there might be 8, there might be 9 bikes on the grid, as you know, for that, and then they'll do like a 7-lap dash. There's 26 125s on the grid.
But it was packed.
It was packed. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's ideal.
Yeah.
So when you actually think about these little things, everyone goes, "You've had 125s." No. So when you work it out now, it's cheap racing,
Yeah.
and that was the biggest grid of the whole day, throughout the whole day.
Yeah, yeah.
There was leaving little 125s, as I would call it, in the 1300 Open. We used to call it back in the day. I don't know what they call it now, Open Class,
Yeah.
or whatever they call it now. Yeah, and it was just like, wow, this is
Yeah.
mint, you know.
I was just mentioning to Cody that we're going to get his ACU,
Yeah.
and then he's probably, because Three Sisters is so close, because they run their own small
That's
bike
the only
class,
reason.
don't
That's
they?
the only reason why I got my ACU, so I can go testing.
That's the plan, and a few sprint races, good
Yeah,
laugh.
that's all I did. I only did the ACU race because I got my license last year just to do testing there, because it's the closest one for me.
Mm.
And then I've done a couple of, well, yeah, I did I did two test days I've done. And it's great. It's not expensive neither, because you pay for the bike.
Yeah.
So when you go on a test day, you pay for the bike, and then you can have 6 riders on if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
It's open all day, where you pay so much. I can't remember what it is now. I can't give you the price. I might be lying. But anyway, so that's the reason why I said, "Oh, sod it! I've got my ACU license. Might as well do a lot." You know,
Yeah.
28 years ago, last time I did an ACU event. Things were
What's
black and
that?
white, mate. First time I raced ACU, I never had a mobile phone. I didn't.
Yeah, so I think the plan is we'll get, me and Cody will get our ACUs
Yeah.
done, and then obviously because Three Sisters is close to where I live,
That's what I mean. It's all way from me, halfway for me, and you know, it's one of-
exactly, it's the ideal practice track, isn't it?
we can practice together, mate.
We could do, yeah,
We can see more of each other.
exactly.
Oh.
My wife's already worried.
Is she?
Yeah, she was like copying his leathers. Now you've got a picture.
I did give you a picture. Did you
Yeah.
like that picture, mate?
I
Have you
did.
told anyone about that?
I told everyone.
Have you? Yeah. I just had to do that, mate. That's one of the old posters where I used to sign back in the day when I was somebody, and I actually got that framed and printed, especially for you the other day, just for a crack.
Brilliant.
I thought I'd do that just for a laugh, and yeah, I showed it Cody before I showed it you, and he
Cody
was laughing like
his
hell. He
head
went,
off.
"That is brilliant." He went, "My dad's going to be buzzing." I said, "You don't think you'd second assault? You know, assault bike?" He went, "Nah." Yeah.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
Randy racing. Ooh, lads.
Steady
Again,
on.
you can't see what we're seeing, but yeah, it was a bit close. That nearly did a free by pile up then.
Was it bike 52 and
Yeah,
Randy racing, and is that
I'm not sure where else it were. Like, oh, is that? Is it
SSK,
Gulf?
is it?
Gulf Cool. Yeah, I think it is.
Team IRS? We've got clear track in front of them.
Gary Daniels on the bike right now. Yeah,
you're fast. You'll be right. You're closing them down.
Yeah, Ryan. He's in his normal levels today. We've not put him on board as Kevin Schwantz today.
No.
We're riding around the Scrap Heap Challenge today.
He's a good lad, isn't he, Ryan?
Yeah. Oh, getting back to what we were saying before as well. For the we got I had to run off, if you remember, because I was talking about him. The chain had come loose. Manx. When we went to the Manx, we're just feeling a bit of information about this. So when we did the Manx, we was on a bog standard 600. Well, he, and we ran a Super Twin, Kawasaki Super Twin. We did a DNF in the first Super Twin race. It wasn't down, so it was a bike fail, part of the fail. The actual seat unit fell off.
I saw that.
I was he threw it into someone's garden. He was ready to go, but he had to do 2 laps, and he couldn't do it, so he pulled, and he was like, "I can't do it."
Yeah.
So that was a DNF anyway. So from that, well, on the 600s we did got 2 temps in the 600, bog standard 600. The bike that won it's a J6R 750. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but it works.
Yeah.
I don't understand them rules. Apparently, if you're allowed to use a standard J6R 750 or a tuned 600,
right?
To tune a 600, you could buy 2 standard J6R 750s. Let's say that.
Right.
But we was using a standard 600 Yamaha.
Yep.
Looks like someone's taking the wrong way around. That was Spectrum Racing running well off his line
good.
there. Yeah, what I was going to say then. So yeah, we finished 2 temps on the 600, and we got a 11th on the Super Twin, and the bike that pipped us to the line, should we say, by 2 seconds, even though you're racing against a clock, you're not racing against each other, was a Pattern.
Right.
So our £1,800 bike that Ryan made, we got beat by 2 seconds by a £60,000 plus bike.
Yeah.
So we went, we'll take that.
Yeah.
So what we did on, well, what he, I keep saying we, I feel like I was on back of it. What he did there to us, that's a win.
Yeah.
It's a win that. It was really, really good.
No ass racing in the pits.
Change
Fueling up.
looks like refueling.
Rider change.
Refueling.
That'll be their last refuel of the day, probably.
Yeah, I think.
They'll be going out with a full tank on. Does
Yeah.
make a difference having a full tank on board, doesn't it?
Yeah,
To the
but
way
do you
the
know what?
bike
Yeah,
rides.
it's not. I wouldn't like to finish. I wouldn't like to double stint on my own and ride around and then also get a full tank, go back out again, because that'd really mess with your melons.
Yeah, it would.
wouldn't
Yeah, but if you're
It's not-
getting on it,
with a full
fresh.
tank, and then you just seem to blend with it. But yeah,
yeah.
there's a few teams there changing around at the moment. Who also just changed? Mecklem are changing riders there, going out. There's one just come out of the paddock now. Is number 72. That's Steve's team. That they've had a rider change as well.
Right, so with a few teams getting ready to change riders, because it is just past the hour.
2 hour mark.
Yeah.
A lot of tired arms and tired shoulders starting to appear now from yesterday. Because don't forget, we did 6 hours yesterday. There's a lot of tired hours. Didn't feel too bad, but
That's it.
so that when you're being brave and you're trying to outbrake someone, now your arms are giving in now.
So we've got 186, slow and steady, being followed by No Ass Racing by the looks of it. And the sun's out.
Sun is out.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have thought that this morning, the state of it, would you? Without fog?
I
It's a sea mist to me. It's
got up this morning, I was like, I cannot believe that. Yeah.
You're going out? That's it's not me. You need to snuggle up to. There's a few been doing it. Yeah, Martin from Mechlin. Then I think did he just say he's going to do a stint?
He's going to do a stint.
Coming out
Yeah.
of retirement, is he? And he was just trying to find if there's anywhere he can cut over the track. So.
I tell you,
lads, you can't see what we're seeing here again, lad. But Spectrum Racing try to take no ass racing out on the
Yeah.
corner then.
with Randy Racing
We
following.
just need to calm down, lads. It's 2 hours to go yet, mate.
But I was just saying.
Sorry, mate.
I was just saying that as you come up the hill through the chicane there is a lump of concrete on the right-hand side that a lot of riders cut over.
I found it. I tried it
I
yesterday.
tell you what, it's rough, innit?
Yeah, someone did it in front of me. Might have been one at Mechlin Bikes actually. Someone did it to me, and I thought that looked pretty good. That.
Yeah.
So the next lap when I was chasing him, he pulled on me. Don't get me wrong, but
Was it Callum?
no, it wasn't. It was
Was it
one of the
not?
other riders actually who hasn't got the Mechlin.
Because I've seen
levers
Callum doing it.
Yeah, well, I chased one and I thought I'll have a go at that.
Yeah.
No, it's not a good idea, that mate.
It's rough.
It completely went wrong. I went
Yeah.
wide and I was like, I'll leave that for now.
Yeah, well, Cody said to me before, he said I tried to pick up a couple of half seconds going over that rough bit, he
Doesn't
said,
work,
but
mate.
it just
No.
unbalances the bike
Yeah.
too much.
And I'll be honest with you as well, on them Suzuki's, them wheels are thin.
Yeah,
So with my little 9-stone bumps that I'm on, obviously.
yeah.
No,
Well, Cody just said it's not worth it.
no. I'm not going to mention anything about the standings yet.
No.
So what's happened with Mechlin too? They're well down. Have they had problems?
They've-
whilst
I
they're
don't
down?
know, but they've been well down all day.
Have they?
Yep.
What's going on there?
Macklem 1 and 3 have been first and
Consistent,
second,
haven't they?
consistent
they've been
overall.
When
But
I was out there before, the pair of them passed us, and
Yeah.
to be fair, I've been running my own race. I've been keeping my eyes behind me as well.
yeah,
Anyone behind me that I know have caught me, I'm letting them past.
yeah,
I'm not today.
getting into the battle.
Things can happen as in championship. So I've been letting people come past if I need to let them
oh,
pass.
this is a manoeuvre off IRS and Randy Racing.
Yeah,
They're pushing on.
and look who's chasing.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, Ryan, he's just tried to go on the outside. We can't get on the outside.
There's no room
No,
there.
there's no room there, mate. He just found that out. You'll see him coming into the airpin now. So these three are battling for the actual championship, those three.
Yep.
So you'll see, here we go now. So you've got,
IRS, no
IRS
arse,
in front.
Randy Racing,
yeah.
and they're all pushing in together.
Yeah. To be
And the
fair,
3 Suzukis will be getting through.
yeah, what are we now? My little reader's not on. I think, is it say Randy Racing 2 laps down to us?
Yeah, Randy Racing 2 laps down.
And they're going to pit now, so they're going to lose another lap as well on us.
Yeah. Here he goes. Randy Racing is going into the pits. So
Is
yeah.
he? Oh, okay. Maybe he backed off on that lap then.
And Randy Racing have got their fueling.
The fueling as well.
Looks like they're fueling. Yeah. He's got a paddock stand in his hand.
He has. Well, I hope they've kissed and made up them two brothers, because they was slapping each other's back before, and it wasn't well done slapping the
No.
back. So, it's,
Hold on. No. Tyre change. Tyre change.
as well. So,
Mm.
I thought they'd already gone on to slicks. Have they not gone on to slicks?
They must have. They must have stayed on wets. There'd be no.
Oh, okay. So they're going to lose a lot of time. That's a bit of a I won't say it's a bit of a bad plan, that, isn't it?
They must just be getting too hot.
Okay.
That's the back wheel going in. Front wheel's out. Well, I can see it, but the viewers can't.
So Randy Racing are doing a wheel change right now. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they're- We've just been informed that Randy Racing have gone into 10-pin bowling.
Yeah, it looks
He's
that
just
way,
launched
didn't
his
it?
helmet down the paddock.
Oh dear.
He's gone rolling down the hill with a nice white arrow down there. Nick
Yeah,
won't be happy. So
no,
if anyone Nick follows Randy Racing on YouTube, can you start liking and subscribing and sharing? Because he needs to buy a new helmet.
He needs to buy a new helmet, yeah.
He's doing a
well,
lot of
he's
running
running
around,
back now.
Hey.
He's running back now.
I'll say it again, mate. If he can run like that, he's not pushing enough on that circuit. Because I certainly can't run like that.
Yeah.
Come on, Nick.
The stress is on.
Come on, lads. Pull it together. You can do this. Good set of lads, man. Good set of lads.
They've dropped to 4th in production class, 6 overall.
Okay.
They must be having some kind of issue.
Yeah, we did our wheel change before. We did wheel change, fuel up at the same time. We kicked out. We was 3.5 minutes.
Yeah.
These boys are. Something's gone wrong, isn't it? I hope they get sorted. I hope they get back out on the circuit fast like. But yeah, I just. I hope they. Come on, lads, pull it together. The thing is, like I said before, I was watching Spectrum change their wheel and they're getting all frustrated and stropping.
Yeah.
Then they drop the.
The minute the frustration kicks in, it all goes.
It's so hard. So it's not to get stressed, you know what I mean?
Yeah. They're definitely working on something that's more than a wheel change.
Yeah, maybe what's happened to us this morning. Our pad fell out. Well, it didn't fall out, but they fall out where they they slide down. Do you know what I mean? Then they swing out, and then yeah. Good thing with these little Suzukis. Do them less under. What we can do with these Suzukis, we leave the caliper in.
Yeah.
You don't have to take the caliper off. You just pull in and out. So which is great and it's fast. But if the pad slings out
to the one side,
and then it's red hot,
you
know that's a bit of a tricky game. But they do come in and out pretty quick. Come on, it does look like there's a problem. Come on, lads.
It does. The frustration looks like it's kicking in.
Come on, lads. Spending a lot of time in the paddock there, mate. Like I said, the viewers can't see what we're seeing. Right? We're just trying to keep you up. So if anyone is watching the time and they're wondering what's going on, we're just relaying what's going on.
Yeah.
They're having problems with the front wheel.
Oh, it looks like there's a wheel going in now.
Wheel's going in now.
Looks that way. He's got a wheel in his hand.
They're losing a lot of time here, mate.
7th overall now.
Oh, lads, come on. This is what happens. Like we said yesterday, this is racing with my bad luck yesterday.
Oh, no, yeah.
I'm just going to fill in while Gaz goes and has a wee-wee. Quick run down. Mechlin first. Mechlin 1 the first. Mechlin 3 second. Team 4 best looking team. My team in third place at the moment, IRS. But they are 3 laps down on us, which is not. SSK. Wow, there's some laps down. Mechlin 2. I don't know what's been going on in Mechlin 2 today. They've not done what they did yesterday. They stormed it. There was Mechlin 1, 2, 3 yesterday, but I don't know what's going on in Mechlin today. Mechlin 2's team, they've really... Maybe they've had problems, but Randy Racing is still in the paddock at the moment, if anyone's following him. Still some problems going on. Don't know what's going on there, boys. I hope they get sorted. It looks like from where we can see, they're having problems with the front wheel. I hope they get it sorted. I hope they get it sorted quicker back out circuit, because they are one of our risk to the championship, should we call it a risk to the championship. Apart from that, as you can see on the YouTube channel, the sun's out. Definitely would have thought that this morning. Very, very misty this morning. We're not far from the sea, so it was a sea mist this morning. Hour and 45 to go. Big countdown now. This is where people's arms and legs start hurting. I've seen a couple of riders, because we rode 6 hours yesterday. Now people are getting tired and they're waving their arms and legs. It's not mean they're in trouble, it's just because they're seizing up. So let's count it down, 1 hour and a half. I'm going to disappear right now. Gaz is going to come back again and he'll keep talking to you. Because I think I'm riding in about 20 minutes, I think. So I'll be back out. So hopefully I'll try and get back to the end of the race, and I'll catch up with you in a bit.
Right, so I am back and the clock is counting down. It's got 31 minutes left on it of this 6-hour endurance, and we have had 2 retirements. So bike 72 and bike 92 are out due to mechanical failure. And let's have a look at how things stand. So we've got overall first position bike number 12, Mechlin 1, second Mechlin 3. In third overall and lead in the production class is Team Porter, bike 34. Fourth overall and second in production is bike 33, IRS Racing. Fifth overall is SSK Racing, third in production. Sixth overall, Mechlin 2. Seventh overall, Slow and Steady. Eighth overall is Randy Racing. Ninth overall is No Arse Racing, and they are leading the HAF Cup. Spectrum Racing 10th overall and a second in the HAF Cup. 11th is PRB Racing, and 12th is Goat Moto Racing. And the weather has certainly picked up a bit compared to what it was like this morning. So leading production class is bike 34, Team Porter, and Neil is on that machine right now, bike number 34. And doing a wonderful job. I think Spectrum Racing has just had a rider change. Bike number 101. Mechlin have just come in to the pits now, and I believe they're having a rider change. So they are the leaders overall. wet tyres, but I do know that No Arse Racing 455 decided it was better to stay out on the wets rather than spend the time to change their wheels and tyres. So, but they still getting around the track okay. And now it's just a push to the finish, really. No mistakes at this point in the game. So we just replied there on the live feed of age from really 12 years old, but if you're under 16 you need a race licence to compete in the 24-hour. But it goes on experience as well. Randy Racing really trying to keep up and get some laps in after, I'm not sure what mechanical they had, but they were in the pits looking at their front wheel for an awfully long time, which has knocked them down to 8th overall and 5th in production class. Team IRS are pushing hard, trying to make up some laps, trying to get, but they're currently running 2nd in the production class. .186 still going, slow and steady. They're looking really good with their paint scheme on their bike, and they're in the Gulf colours. And I believe that's our race leader you've just seen, being tailed by Randy Racing. So Mecklem 1, bike number 12, is the overall race leader. And there's Mecklem 2, bike 22, and they're 5th overall. And I think bike number 172 PRB Racing has just entered the pits, and it looks like they're stopping for a fuel change, are they? Just no, straight through the fueling area, and they must just be doing a rider swap. But yep, there's their rider waiting to go. And we are getting down to the wire now, only 22 minutes left of the 6-hour endurance race, which will mark the end of this season's racing in the NBS. Looking forward to next year. So, leading overall is Mecklem 1, and leading production is Team Porter. Leading the Honda AF Cup is no arse racing, so they're all getting it done, and now it's just a case of cracking the laps in and bringing it home safe with only 20 minutes to go. And in the modified class, or the Moto 4 class, which is indicated by the blue squares, it looks like Mecklin will get the 1, 2 and 3. And then production class again is Team Porter in first, IRS Racing second, and SSK Racing third. And although it was a really damp and horrible misty start to the day with a lot of fog and a very damp track, we haven't actually had any rain, and the sun came out before for a short time, which was nice. Just helped bring the track temperatures up a little bit. And we'll take this time on the lead up to thank the organisers of the NBS, all the staff and all the marshals and all the staff at Rowrah racetrack and the team from Teesside for allowing us to be able to do this. And if you need information about the NBS Championship, the NBS Endurance, then you can get in contact with the crew at Teesside racetrack, and they'll give you all the information you need. And I'm sure you'll be able to find it on Facebook as well. And you can see Team IRS coming past this camera with Randy Racing following them. And Spectrum Racing there going in front of the timing tower. Team Porter in the number 1 spot for the production, but they are only 2 laps ahead of IRS Racing, but that's a big ask to do in 17 minutes. And Team Porter have just had a rider change. Neil has got off the bike, and I'm not sure who's on now. I'll tell you as soon as I know. And the riders will be feeling it now, and so will the machines after 2 6-hour endurance races. Team IRS have just had a rider change and they're rejoining the racetrack on their red Suzuki. There's bike 21 in second position, Macklem 3. And coming up on the hairpin then was No Arse Racing, who are still out on wet tyres. They never came into change, they just carried on regardless, which seems to have worked out for them. And there's only 15 minutes left of this 6-hour endurance. So if you want to join us next year and join in with the best value motor racing there is on 2 wheels, you can join in with either a CBR or a Suzuki or a Yamaha, whatever you can find in someone's shed, and you can build yourself a race bike and join in. And it really is the best value for money for track time, and you can split it between a team of you. Most teams are teams of 4, 3 or 4, and split the cost. Slow and Steady and Randy Racing there, having a good old battle. They're not slowing down, even though there's only 13 minutes to go. They're still pushing on hard. Team IRS, they're overtaking Team Spectrum. The Honda against the Suzuki, and the Suzuki's got the upper hand along the straight. It just had the drive out of the corner to make a clean pass and an overtake. But you're really battling against the clock and not the bike in front of you, because with it being an endurance race, the person in front of you isn't the person that's in front of you on timing. But you still got to get around the traffic. And Randy Racing has got round Slow and Steady. And it's all very organised on track. Everyone's a good distance from each other. There's no huge packs going round. They're all broken up. And they're just pushing on to get their laps together. There is a group of 3 there. There's 2 Macklem bikes and IRS all going round together. Spectrum Racing being followed by Team Porter, and Team Porter are leading production. So we have less than 10 minutes to go now of the last round of the NBS for 2025. And Mechlin 1 are leading overall, with Mechlin 3 in second, third overall Team Porter, fourth overall IRS Racing, fifth overall Mechlin 2. And in the production class, we've got Team Porter in first, IRS Racing second, SSK Racing third, Randy Racing in fourth. And the clock is counting down. In the Honda AF Cup, we've got Noas Racing in first, Spectrum Racing second, let me just check. And Gross Moto in third, I believe. And we're almost 8 minutes left. And I think we've got someone getting ready for a fuel stop. There's people in the fueling bay. This is very late in the day for someone to be fueling. And it's Mechlin that have come into fuel. So Mechlin are in the fueling bay with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. They're having a splash of fuel. And now they're running through the fueling bay to get back out on track. It was Mechlin 21, so they're second overall that needed the fuel. And we're dropping down below 6 minutes left in the race. And I've just been joined by Neil in the commentary box. You look
Hi, mate.
fantastic out there. You look like you're having fun.
I was having fun, and I was going to stay out and finish the stint to the end.
Yeah.
Teammates were screaming and shouting at me, pulling. I was like, no, I'm fine. They was worried that I was going to run out of fuel, but they didn't know. But I would have made it to the end.
Right.
Which I was. And then
Mecklem just come in and fueled.
Eh?
Mecklem, bike 21.
Yeah, I seen him running around. Yeah, this late bum time at 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Quick splash and dash.
Yeah, but no, but I didn't need fuel. But they're not to know, are they? I can see on the dash that we did, but the bike it's not running great. So we just got to nurse it on 5 minutes at bum time, 5 minutes, and then.
What do you mean it's not running great?
It's like hitting a rev limiter, but it's about 10,000. It's hitting the limiter, so I'm having to short shift everywhere.
Right.
So it's a bit, just got to nurse it home.
Yeah. Yeah, so just get it over the finish line.
And maybe. We never know. I didn't want to jinx it, mate. We're not going to say anything.
No, don't say anything.
We're not going to say anything, pal.
Well, yeah, 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, the lads, all he has to do for the boy is just keep out of...
Keep chipping away.
Yeah, to be fair, like when I was out there, mate, I'm doing my own thing. I did what I was told.
Yeah.
I went out, I rode around, and it obviously... I came across one of the Scottish lads, and he was like... I outbraked him a bit. It wasn't naughty, but I really did shove it up the inside.
Yeah.
And then I pointed and just to say, just back off if you can, to let me do my own race, because it was too close towards the end.
Yeah.
And then he lined up next to me again into the next chicane, and I'm shaking my head to say no.
Yeah.
And then I just tell him to back off, and then he realised what I was trying to say. He's not in my race, you know what I mean?
Exactly,
so he did a good thing, and he backed off and he stayed away, and he thumbs up, and that was it.
To be fair, Cody came over before, and he said that he'd come up next to Skedaddle Spectrum Racing.
Oh yeah.
And Sam was on, and Sam just waved him by.
Oh, okay.
Because Sam said, "I've got second. There's no way I'm going to be able to get first."
And
he just let Cody go to bring it home for.
And like we've said all day and all yesterday, this is the family side of it. You know,
exactly.
Rather than try and injure someone, you'd rather let them win their championship. You know.
But like Sam, they had a chat in the pits afterwards when I caught up with him, and Sam just said, "I'm not going to catch you, so I might as well just wave you by."
Yeah, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Mecklem boys, I've just been waving them on. I've been giving them loads and loads of space. You know, they've all thumbs up and
I didn't tell you, but have you seen my new scar on my forehead?
Yeah, I wonder what's going on there.
I hit myself in the head with an angle grinder.
That was a fantastic idea.
It was, yeah. That was just before I went on holiday.
Well done, mate.
The day before, actually.
Well done.
So, if you want to know things not to do when you're on holiday, or before you go, is hit yourself in the face with an angle grinder.
Well, yeah. No, yeah.
Obviously, there was no guard on it.
Can't say that live.
Oh, never mind.
Did you? Did you have your space?
I did, yeah.
Spectacle, safety specs.
I did.
The right PPE.
The right PPE, yeah.
Did you have Tourette's afterwards?
Yes, a
that's
lot.
Right. That's right. So yeah, itchy bum time, boys. Itchy bum time. 6 hours, so 2 minutes to go.
Yep.
I am gonna run off when it gets really close.
Yeah.
I'll let you finish.
No problem.
I'll be here for.
Did you find out what was going on with Randy Racing?
I did, mate. Yes, the front brake was making the horrible noise that Suzuki's make.
Uh-oh.
So Nick chose to come in.
Yeah.
And they whipped the front wheel out to check the brakes. The brake pads were okay, but the way he said, I was talking to him, he said it felt like that they was binding, so we thought they were down to metal.
Yeah.
And they were making the Suzuki noise.
Noise.
Yeah, so I reckon.
Scary noise.
Mate, all that goes through my head when I hear it sometimes, like I say, yesterday I heard it, I think it was just too hot. And all I can think of is the front wheel collapsing and me smashing my face to the floor. That's what it gets in your head.
Yeah, it does.
So he did the right, all right, he's lost a lot of positions, but he did the right choice.
Exactly. It gets in your head, doesn't it? It's like the when you see rain spots on your visor, gets in your brain.
That last session I come out, mate, you can feel it going cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
It sounds as daft as it sounds. That far side over the quarry, they could feel it going cold, and and I thought, do not let that mist come down now.
Yeah.
Do not let that mist. I'm going to sign off right now, mate, because I've got to go and do something.
Yeah.
It's been a great pleasure again. Until we see each other, I love you. Just if you can do, like and share this video, and if you can do, spread the word and love for the NBS if you can.
Yep.
As much as you can, far and wide. Cheers.
Right, 34 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go of this 6-hour endurance race, and we are live in the commentary box. The clock is counting down. It is the last lap. The last lap and the last round of 2025 for the NBS. The marshals have got the last lap sign out. It's on the display over the track, so all the riders will know, and it's just a case of bringing it home now, and we're waiting for bike number 12 to cross the line. And the flags will go out. So here we go. Here he comes. It is the Mechlin bike, bike number 12. And the checkered flag is out. Race end. Race end. Bring it home, boys and girls.
Yeah, well done, Greg. Well done, all marshals. Great event. Thank you.
And that is it from this year, and looking forward to next year. What a brilliant event. And all the bikes will start filing back into the paddock now and lining up. So from me, from the whole team at the NBS and from Rowrah Racetrack, thank you very much, and hope to speak to you again in the future.